Hi, gorgeous. I hope you're having a wonderful day. And if no one has told you, I want you to know that you are important. You are loved. You are supported. And you are beautiful. All right. Thank you for tuning into today's reading. I hope you find some messages that resonate with you. For those of you who are new, welcome back. I am Gem. I tend to do a lot of pick a card readings. And if you'd like to check those out, I have a playlist down below. So with pick-a-cards, there's different ways of watching. You could watch the whole video throughout, each pile, and then choose which pile that resonates with you most, or you can pick a pile based on which one catches your eye and just watch that section. Also, know that every reader reads differently. I tend to read very candidly, so warning, there will be deep messages. Another disclaimer, I love psychology, and it tends to come out in my reading. But I am not a psychologist nor therapist, so please do not use these readings as such. I'm just your tarot friend on YouTube. If you're interested in purchasing any crystals that you've seen in my videos, I sell them on my DEPOP account. It's Gem. Here's a little picture of it. I also sell personal readings, and I also have an Instagram, so check that out. If you happen to be also interested in donating, I have an Amazon wish list. I have a whole ton to choose from, ranging from different prices, so if you're ever interested, there's some oracle tarot decks, there's charms, there's little toys to put on my piles, so if you're ever interested in purchasing one of those things for me, I would greatly appreciate it. Obviously, it's not expected. I also have a Cashapp. Know that all donations to me are greatly appreciated, but they are not expected. I'm truly grateful for you to just be sharing your energy with me today. All right, so before we get started, let's cleanse this energy, all right? So just so we don't come into this reading with like surrounding energies affecting this reading, all right? So let's take a deep breath. Ready? Ooh. Okay. I don't know why that made me want to cough. So, pile 1. The pile 1 is Young Witch Tarot deck. And the card that represents this pile and what will be discussed. Oh, by the way, today's reading. Today's reading is the past, present, and future of this current connection that you are in. That is the reading. Okay? So, we have 8 of Cups for pile 1, which is trying one more time, indecision, aimless drifting, and walking away. So possibly a connection that jumps from being reignited to not being reignited. Maybe it's like constantly, you're in contact with this person, and then you guys fight or aren't in contact or not dating, and then you keep jumping back and forth, and it's like just constantly, nobody's walking away from the connection. Or it could just represent trying one more time with this person. Could also just represent indecision, not knowing if you should leave or not, and like leave the connection. Also could just be representing aimless drifting or walking away. One of those things. And then we have for pile 2. We actually had 2 while I was shuffling. We had 3. Oh wait, no, this was upright when it came out. We had 2 of Swords, and we have 3 of Swords. I shuffled this deck, so know that just because they're right next to each other, it was shuffled several times. So with that, we have 3 of Swords. 3 of Swords basically represents heartbreak or some sort of emotional damage, emotional pain, sorrow, grief, hurting. And then 2 of Swords is basically indecision, confusion, information overload, or stalemate when it's in reverse. So could have possibly been some sort of heartbreak in this connection, and leaving the person stuck, not knowing what to do, feeling maybe once they found out, it was like a lot of information to take in, to the point where it was like too much at once. So that could be for pile 2. There's also confusion. Maybe they're confused on why this even happened. And then for pile 3, we have the Emperor. So for the Emperor, that represents authority, that could represent a father figure. So maybe this pile will be talking about a connection with your father. Could also just represent the development of becoming the Emperor, somebody who is authoritative, somebody who is has structure, has stability, someone who you know, sticks up for themselves and has a lot of confidence, something like that. So that could be maybe somebody went through a connection that brought them to be this way. Could be for pile 2. All right, so I'll give you some time to think on what pile you would like. And I'll inform you about my nails. So I did my own nails. If you guys are ever, obviously, like, if you wonder how I do my nails, I buy a poly gel on Amazon, and then I sculpt them myself, and then I put them under the UV and, like, paint them myself. These aren't my real nails. These are fake nails. My real nails are, like, short as hell. But yeah. They're not the best, but, you know, your girl's getting better. Alright, anyways, let's get into this reading. Hello, pile 1, and if you chose the Young Witch Tarot deck, this will be your reading about the past, present, and future of this current connection that you are in. So, some of the oracle cards that were pulled for your past were Validity, upside down. I don't know why a lot of your cards came upside down, but that was shuffled. We also have Hunger was in reverse as well. It's interesting how much of a yellow and orange colors you got for your past, so I will definitely look up on those. But let's pull your tarot cards on camera so you could see. Ooh, Jesus Christ, that card went flying. Okay. I'm just going to show you it, just in case if it does come out again, but Ace of Cups came out, so I didn't even get the chance to shuffle, so if that comes out again, you know, it was meant to be. Oh wow, I almost was able to do it. Okay, shuffle 1. God, what the fuck? Oh my god. I'm so sorry. Oh wow, I can fucking do it. Okay, last time. And then we're gonna pull out your cards. Oh, that one was a fail. That was a fail and a half. Okay. Let me just fix this camera real quick. Okay, I don't know why my camera's trying to play some games. Alright. We're gonna pull like maybe 4 cards, 3 cards. See how many come out. Alright, so the past of pile 1's current connection. The past of pile 1's current connection. Oh, okay. We got 2 cards that came out. So we have Page of Cups and we have 4 of Wands. And let's see how many more come out. Maybe I'll pull out another oracle. We'll do 4 of each. That sounds good. Okay, the past of, oh, the Emperor in reverse was also flipped. I did not see that. I don't know where the fuck that came from. But there's yellow. There's a lot of yellow. Solar plexus chakra. Your gut feeling. Let's pull one more. The past, oh, we have 2 of Pentacles in reverse. Okay. Interesting. Alright. Let's pull one more oracle just because I feel like it's needed. Let's pull out of... Should we pull an animal card? No, let's do this one. Okay. Shuffle these real quick. Oh! The fact... That is definitely... Did I not just say... Boy! I literally just said that. That's crazy. I'm not gonna even shuffle. That's definitely your card. There's nothing... No if, buts about it, alright? Okay, alright, now let's talk about your past. Alright, so, let's talk about the colors first here. So, we kind of have like an orangey, yellow. So, let's talk about the color orange first. So, orange represents a fiery energy, a mix of red and the optimistic color of yellow. It's like a sunrise signaling a new day. It can bring a light feeling of warmth, happiness, high energy. Orange give a sense of joy. It's a stimulating color. Could also, orange is a lot of the time in fast food. It's supposed to help represent fast food, like, you know, a device to keep people moving forward, keep moving. It also helps curb procrastination and give you the boost of energy that you may need. So, we also have the color yellow that indicates the sun goal, divinity, positivity, self-esteem. Could also correlate to illness and cowardness. It's connected to your solar plexus chakra, the energy that sits over the stomach, which often is used as a thought of a second brain, help you control your moods and emotions, needs beyond your first brain. It can also be tied to your adrenaline glands that could trigger the fight or flight response, anxiety. It's also very quick to see. It's like a signal to this human eye for safety. So, with that being said, that's the yellow. Let's talk about the signs that are here. So we have the Emperor, which represents Aries. It's in reverse, so you could possibly be dealing with an Aries. Could also just represent the fiery, or the Emperor can just represent the overall story, and that's what I think it does, actually, because this is the one major arcana card here. And usually, major arcana cards represent the bigger story. We also have Cups, which talks about emotions, love, or Scorpio, Pisces, Cancer energy, so that could be also someone you're dealing with. We have specifically Leo, full moon in Leo. One of the two people in this connection could have a moon in Leo. We have more fire here, Four of Wands, which could also represent passion or action. So the Wands, Leo, Aries, Sagittarius, so that could be also playing a part. We also have Pentacles, which represents earth, stability, grounding. Earth, the specific energies would be Virgo, Capricorn, Taurus. So that could be one of the signs within this connection. So I definitely have some messages for you. So we have validity, hunger, and since it's right next to each other, maybe this connection in the past was to feed somebody's ego, or feed somebody's like validation. Maybe they were connected to this person because this person gave them validation, or reassured them, gave them, it's also in reverse, and it's both in reverse. And the fact that these cards came in reverse makes me think that it wasn't for the right motives. Like, it was like, they were hungry for validation. It was not as like, it was all about their ego and their pride. And the fact that we also have the Emperor in reverse, which basically represents that things as well, makes me think that this person had some misalignment whoever this is. It also says, please don't let your pride get in your way. Maybe this person had a lot of pride, had a big ego, put themselves first, always listen to they always found their self more important than others, didn't like to listen to other people's opinions or, what they were stressing to communicate to them. They were hungry for something, and I think it was validation. This could be I'm not getting anything specific, could be a friendship, could be romantic relationship. Nothing specific is coming out, but I feel that there was some sort of power play within this connection. And I don't think you saw it at first, because I think, when you guys, the new connection, it was a new sense of love, and it was a celebration. It was like the cupcake phase. You guys are just gotten love, and now it's like you guys were, it was like the romantic, childlike, high school crush. You were very, loving, just like, it was a cupcake phase, and you didn't want to see past you didn't want to see the signs. You didn't want to look at the yellow signs, trying to signal something towards you. I'm also getting maybe this person is older than you or was older than you, since we have the Page of Cups and the Emperor. Could possibly have been you fell in love with somebody who is older, or could just be somebody you care about who was older, the specific connection we are talking about. A little bit more about the Leo card. It's asking you, or for the connection, are you possibly letting your pride become an obstacle? Ask yourself, are you asking, the questions you are asking, are they based on your ego or are they based on your heart? Real energy is about the heart. Think of the big heart, King Lion. Its energy is, especially when it's magnified, when it's combined with the full moon, which can be over the top. This card comes when you need a dead block that has developed more, that needs to develop more love and thoughts to the greater good to solve this dilemma. If you're not doing the best you could, it might be time to find balance between your own needs and the needs of the people around you. This will help your relationship, your self-esteem. Self-esteem is good, but vanity is not. Everyone is equally important. A friendship it could also represent a friendship could be ending now. So this is just a message to whoever this was in the connection, possibly something that they had to learn was, you need to understand that other people are also important around you. You're not the only one who's important. You're not the only needs that need to be met. Everyone else has needs as well and should be respected as well. Maybe this person was also a boundary pusher. Maybe they crossed a lot of boundaries. Maybe they were thinking more about themselves most of the time. They didn't really consider how the other person was feeling, or how their actions affect the other person. So that's what I see. I also see that, or feel that, it's also interesting because we have a darker man here, right? And then we have a darker person here, and then we have a lighter person here, and then a lighter person there. So it's like these two could be representing both of you. Like this could be the viewer, and then this could be the connection. And then like how you guys had a celebration could also represent maybe that you guys got proposed to, you guys got married, maybe wanted to start a family, or maybe you guys like moved into each other's places. Like very early, not, during that cupcake phase, not really seeing who this person was. And maybe this was something that you guys had to work on or it was a difficulty in the past. And then Two of Pentacles represents struggling priorities. Maybe this person worked a lot and didn't have enough time for you, or maybe this person put a lot of things before you, or maybe you felt that you wanted to be a bigger priority, but this person wanted to establish a healthy boundary of, you know, having their own space, and maybe one of the people involved was very codependent or clingy and didn't want to have another life. They wanted to share the life with the person. And something that a lot of people need to know is you need to have your own life in a healthy relationship. You need to have your own friends, your own family, like, in order for it to be healthy. You can't spend 24/7 time with your person, and you can't expect them to do the same, because it's just not, you know, it's not practical. So maybe, but also you should, like, even though I say that though, like, if this was you who wanted more time spent with this person, like, that's where you have to find the line. You know, you have to find balance. You have to discuss with this person what exactly it is that you want, and discuss how you can establish that to balance out the time between their work and your connection or their life or friends. You can't control them, but you could communicate to them of some of the things that you would like. So example would be like, can you at least text me every day, or at least call me every day once, or, you know, or even just be like, oh, like, let's hang out on the weekends, and then the rest of the days could be for, you know, whatever else is that you have to do type thing. So that could be as well. Could also represent maybe somebody wasn't ready to take leadership. They weren't ready. I don't think that's part of it, like an actual message, because there's so many different things talking about other things. But could have represent maybe people looked at them as a leader, but they were afraid to take leadership. Some of the more little specific things about a relationship: creativity, opportunity, intuitive. This person could be quite intuitive. Curiosity, maybe they were very curious about this person, wanted to get to know this person more. Their personalities are compassionate, highly imaginative. It was a very dreamy relationship, believe that anything is possible. The Page of Cups are true, hard romantics. Maybe this person was a very romantic person, fell hard for this person, became very emotionally vulnerable at times. Maybe this person took advantage of that vulnerability. It could also just be communicating a new romantic relationship, like I said. The Four Wands is celebration, joy, harmony, relaxation, homecoming, optimistic, balance. Carried a intuitive sense of stability. Maybe this person got with this person because they are hungry for stability, and that person brought it, but then they realized that this person came with more difficulties, such as control, obsessiveness, just not healthy aspects, and they didn't figure this stuff out before they met you. And then Two of Pentacles, someone could be over committed to other things, or they need to like reprioritize their responsibilities and structure, find more structure by budgeting, listing, like writing down lists, writing a schedule, finding more effective time management. All right, so with that being said, let's pull some messages for you, and then we'll try to do this quickly so we could do the other ones. Let's pull out one message. Let's pull out 4 messages. So we have respect yourself. Maybe this person didn't really respect you much, or they put themselves first, not respecting your boundaries. are the things that you needed in the relationship. They crossed your boundaries a lot, possibly. We got be careful with who you surround yourself with. Someone is not to be trusted. Maybe this person maybe they didn't trust you because they didn't trust themselves. Like, they knew not to trust themselves in the relationship, so that's why they kept pushing that on you. Maybe they, like, assumed you were cheating or something, but, like, yet they were cheating on you. That usually is what happens. If you ever feel that somebody's constantly on your back trying to catch you for cheating, it's because they're cheating. Okay, it also says bad intentions. Wow, this person is doesn't seem to be that great of a person, I'll tell you that. I have so many good messages in this. The fact that most of them are not the greatest is interesting. We also have names here. Where are the names? It just, like, disappeared. Oh, here it is. They could have been with these names: Jake, Josh, John, Joe, James, Jacob, Jamie, Jen, Jade, Jeremy, Brandon, Brooke, Bobby, Bella, Blake, Bethany, Ben, Bradley, Billy, Kate, Clyde, Kyle, Kayla, Kevin, Chloe, Casey, Kara, Casper. So that could have been their name or one of your names, telling you to trust your gut. You know, you should have seen, well, not you should have, you know, you need to learn the signs, and maybe this was a lesson to learn the signs. Yeah. All right. With that, let's pull some charms, and then we'll move on to your present day of this connection, or of a different connection too. Maybe this was just your past. All right, let's mix this up. We got a U. A U went flying. We also have a lot of Taurus. I kept seeing Taurus, so someone could definitely have Taurus within. We have M on the Page of Cups, so you could possibly have the M name. Whoever represents Page could represent M. Let's pull some of these. I pulled a lot. Oh god. Okay, we have the number 7 over be careful. Number 7 represents sorry, 1 second. Okay, so we have 4, we have 2, whoa, we have 3 4s. Okay, well, 4 represents structure, stability, manifestation. So maybe you manifested this connection, maybe you're curious about this person. You thought that they were stable and had a lot of structure. Maybe you thought that they could financially support you. Turns out that there was a lot more that came with that. Bad intentions, somebody to watch out for, and somebody who didn't respect you. We got GI over the Leo. Maybe that's initials, or IG. Maybe they maybe they controlled your IG. Like, they didn't want you to post these pictures, or they were very insecure about your Instagram, and their pride got in the way. We also have Aries, specifically Aries here, over the bad intentions. I'm definitely getting that they were an Aries. We have 7, which represents reflection, assessment, knowledge. Maybe it says be careful who you surround yourself with. Knowledge, you learned a lot from this. You learned the red flags, you learned the signs. You reflected, you assessed, and you learned different things. We have 0. I've never gotten 0 before, but 0 could represent the Fool card. Like, maybe you felt foolish, or you look back at it and you're like, wow, like, but you jumped in with 2 feet, and in order to, the only way you could learn is by jumping in with 2 feet, you know. Okay. We also have, there's a lot of just stuff. Let me just try to flatten this out so we could, like, move. We also have Leo here. That's crazy that I literally said these signs. We also have Capricorn here. Okay, so that could represent that. And then we also have Taurus. Bride. We have bride here. Maybe you guys got married or were married. We have Alexa. Maybe their name was Alexa. Somebody's name, Alexa. Let's open these up. We got a key next to Aries. We have backstabber. Ooh, somebody stabbed you in the back. Maybe that was a friend that stabbed you in the back, or maybe they just, maybe the Aries stabbed you in the back. Maybe they cheated. We got backgammon. Maybe this person played backgammon, or you played backgammon. We got you. C. Conversation. Maybe you guys talked about playing games, specifically backgammon. We got bells here. Maybe you had a conversation of marriage, getting married. Butterfly transformation. Next to the Leo, maybe you are the Leo that had a transformation, or maybe this emperor had a transformation or is going through a transformation. We have arrow, maybe the Cupid's bow, like they shot an arrow. You were love struck by them. CY could be initials. It also makes me think of see you, like see you later. And then there's a cross. Maybe this person lost their religious with you, like they ended up stopped being religious because of you, or maybe they tell you maybe they like left you because of religious things, or maybe you left them because of religious things. Black. This actually makes me think of the person had a black complexion. Could possibly be one of those people. That only because of the card, but this could also just represent black, like the card that represents empty space, like emptiness. We also have in 1 year later in the future, we have space, which is black, so that could be like a void, like something that needs to be filled. We have a blizzard. Maybe you guys were stuck in a blizzard together, some sort of significance. We have dolphin. Dolphins represent water signs, very smart, intuitive. We have all right. Maybe you've given up and you were all right with however this thing went, or maybe you said all right to getting married. A bride, somebody's bride. We have an owl. Maybe an owl is significance to you, which is wise, wisdom. Maybe you saw one of these owls before you got married, or saw like an owl somewhere that was trying to send you a message. We got denim. Maybe denim is significant. Maybe you like wearing jeans a lot. We got another cross. We got another butterfly. Maybe you turned to religious aspects after big transformation. Maybe the heartbreak of this connection. We have LV, love. Maybe you really loved this person, or maybe their initial is L and you are a V. We also have another dolphin here. It's funny how we literally have dolphin written down, and there's a dolphin. We also have H and a key. I just thought of holding the door open. Maybe this person hold the door open for you, or opened the door for you. DIY. Maybe this person was caught drinking and driving. I don't know why I thought of that. Music. Maybe they digged your music. Maybe you have a cat with the initials DI. Let's see what else. Over Capricorn, we have a message of America. Maybe this person's from America. We got a bat. Bat also represents like somebody who's quiet, or stays up late in the dark shadows. Someone small, someone quiet. We got K, cry. Maybe you cried as a bride. We also have another message. Able. This person is able to treat you right, and you're able to come out of this stronger. Carbon dioxide. Maybe this person's like poison to you. Bed. Maybe you just wanted to go to bed. Maybe this person just wanted to go to bed. Butterbeer. Maybe you guys watched Harry Potter together. Maybe this person liked Harry Potter. Beast. We have beast over the emperor. Maybe this person was a beast. like an actual beast, aggressive, consistently. Maybe they were consistently a beast. They were consistently aggressive, consistently mistreating you. But they were able to treat you right. But they decided not to. Deals, maybe there was a deal that was set in this, maybe like to get married, possibly for maybe a visa, I thought, because it says America. Dusk, maybe you guys spent a lot of time during dusk time together. I'm pretty sure dusk is like early in the morning. We also have back breaking. Oh god. Maybe this person was tall and it, like, hurt your back looking up at them. I also thought back breaking, like, you know, during sex or something. We got bright. Maybe you would wake up early in the morning and found like a bright sense of light come in through the window, and it felt like, you know, a new fresh like start of the day or something. We got daisy. We got decongest. Maybe you liked daisies, like the flowers, or maybe someone's name is Daisy that you celebrate with. Decongest, maybe after you left this person, you decongest and you celebrated with your friends a new life. Courage, you had a lot of courage. Maybe you were very scared to get married to this person. Basic, or decongest, maybe, oh, this is an empty one. Maybe you needed to spend time alone away from this person and decongest. We also have a leaf here, new growth. I definitely see growth. Luck, maybe you have luck on your side. We got a dragonfly. We got a goat, which reminds me of Aries. We got a seahorse. We got a crown. Maybe this person thought that they wear the crown in the relationship. We got a cross. The cross was upside down, so that makes me think of like the devil card. So maybe this person had a lot of addictions or was addicted to being codependent, or like addicted to you, obsessed with you, which isn't healthy. Yeah, so that is what I'm getting for that. Hopefully some of those messages resonate. We're going to move on to your present day. I also just thought about something as well. Maybe you are religious, like, you know, you could be Christian, Catholic, and maybe, like, you're married to this person, so you feel stuck with them. And, I mean, I didn't see any sense of stuck. Maybe you're just feeling, like, disrespected, or that this person disrespected you, and you're not sure, like, whether to stay or to leave. And know that your happiness comes first, no matter what anybody else thinks. Like, if they don't believe that, like, they're like, you know, if people shame you just because you got a divorce or something, know that they're not really there for you. If they should understand that divorce isn't easy, leaving somebody isn't easy, and you're doing it for your own happiness. I don't know if there was somebody that needed to hear that message. Okay, let's shuffle one more time, and then we will talk a little bit more about present day. Okay. What is this connection present day? 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 1, 2, 3. So we have justice in reverse. Still seems that there is an imbalance. I'll tell you that. Right, if you're still talking to this person, we got Queen of Wands. Could possibly be you. Maybe you found justice. We got King of Wands. Oh, in reverse. Oh, and we have the Ace of Cups. Do you remember when I said that this card's gonna come out? Crazy. Okay. So that is that. Let's move this bad boy over here. I'm just gonna pull these messages out now. Just because, like, I feel like it's better to have them off to the side because they give some more, like, idea of what the story's about. So I'm gonna pull, like, 4. Okay. I can't wait to be on my own. I need others to help. It says, go with it. This is your sign that it's okay to continue. And then we also have move slowly and cautiously. And we also have covered in bugs. I don't know what that means. Okay. Alright, so... Alright, pile one, this is your present. So, with your present, let's talk about the main color blue I see here. So, the color blue is a primary color associated with logic, honesty, trust, and communication. And it's funny how we have the communication here. So, right off the bat, I think you are deciding whether or not you should stay with this person or if you should leave. I think you're really thinking hard about it. I think you gave this person plenty of chances, or maybe you are trying to give this person another chance and trying to work things out. You're not sure if you should go with the flow and just end things, or it's very scattered energy. It's very all over the place. You have a lot of anxiety about this. Maybe you are, freaking out about it a lot. You're not sure if, you need other people's help. You're not talking about it. Maybe you're suppressing it and it's leaving you on edge constantly. I don't think you're grounded. I think you're very all over the place. And you're not going with the flow. You're trying to fight it. You're trying to fight something. You're not accepting something that needs to happen. You're not acknowledging it. You're just trying to ignore it as much as you can and just stay where you need. You're not ready for the change, and you're trying to fight the change. And it might possibly be a very big change that is coming for you, or coming in your time for your period of time. Like I was saying, maybe it's the end of that previous connection. There could have possibly been something that was done, an immoral act that was done with this justice card in reverse. Justice will be served. This could possibly have been maybe you cheated, or maybe that person cheated. Some sort of, unfairness has happened. I'm not really getting a big sense of cheating just because there's not another card that happened, but it could have possibly been maybe you're feeling more passion for somebody else. Maybe you didn't cheat yet, maybe you're just thinking about it. And obviously, it's not right, but know that you can't control how you feel. Sometimes things like that are for the best. And I'm not saying you should cheat on your partner. I'm not saying any of that. Maybe it'd be best if you guys separate first and then you can move on, if that is the case. But anyways, this could also just be maybe they cheated and they're not taking responsibility for it. They're just, they're trying to blame other people. They're trying to put the blame on you, saying that you're the reason that they did this. And that is not healthy. You should not allow that. That is disrespectful. That is gaslighting. That is manipulation. Queen of Wands, I think this is you. This representing you. You are determined to stay with what you want. Maybe you're very determined to stay with this person for some reason. Maybe it's because of the religious aspect. Maybe you're very Christian and you married this person already and you're not ready to leave, or you don't want, other people aren't aware of what's going on, and you're afraid that your decision is going to affect the people around you and like affect them negatively. Maybe they were the ones that brought you to this person and showed you to this person and was like, oh, this person's such a nice person, like you should get with them, you should be with them, blah blah blah, like I promise you that he will treat you right or she'll treat you right. And then you end up being with this person's like a complete nightmare. Who cares what anybody else thinks? Who cares how they're gonna feel? This is for your happiness. This is to bring yourself calmness. You shouldn't be on edge. You should have stability. I know you looked for stability within this person, but they're not bringing it for you. They're not giving that to you. You may need to find someone else. It doesn't look like they have good intentions. So there could also be a lot of things you need to reflect on, possibly maybe learning to be less codependent, trying to, be more on within yourself and communicating with yourself and loving yourself. Maybe you need to work on self-love, because you clearly don't have self-love if you're letting somebody disrespect you. Obviously, I know it's because you could possibly be tied to this person with marriage, and maybe you're worried that people are gonna look at you differently or be like, wow, you just who cares what they think? The only reason why you are deciding to leave or wondering if you should leave is because you're not happy. And I know if you want to try one more time, but if you feel that you keep butting heads, repeating the same thing over and over and over again to this person, trying to explain to them and trying to get them to understand how you're feeling, and they could never understand, it's like you're talking to a brick wall, please leave them. The only way they will ever understand what you are saying is making that decision and shutting the door and walking away from them. Don't leave the door open. Don't walk back to them. Shut the freaking door in their face. And that, especially if it's a man, that will be the only thing that will ever make them realize that they did something wrong. Unless they're a person that you could actually communicate with. But this person seems like you can't communicate with them. They seem to be some sort of brick wall. And they're not taking responsibility. They're not willing to hear you. They're just so brought up in their own ego and their own, desires and what they need, rather than even putting you as a priority. They're not willing to put you as a priority. They're here and you're like, this is them, this is the heck, and you're like all the way over here in their priority. Like it's everybody else in front of you. It doesn't seem like they care to do anything about it. And I mean, obviously you should try communicate with them one last time. At least you gave it a shot to try and communicate. Talk about what it is that you need. And if it ends up being a fight or they get defensive or they start yelling and screaming, that should be the red flag in your mind, and that should be the signal, the yellow flag, the red flag shining in your face that this person is someone you have to walk away from. Because they're not willing to compromise. They are so out of it. They're so just on another planet that there's no way you could find connection anymore, Stop fighting it. I think you have already made your decision. I think you already know deep down that you want to leave them, and you're determined, but you're just afraid to go through with it. You're not ready to. It's divine timing. Like maybe you're waiting on a right time to do it, but there is no right time. I would say, maybe give it some more time and wait a little bit, but don't wait forever. You can't keep putting a block within the flow. You gotta go with the flow and just let the spirit guides, let these people who are guiding you take you to where you need to go. it will happen either way. And even if you fight, you keep fighting, you keep trying to fight for this relationship, trust me, you will end up, you know, if your spirit guides are trying to get you out of this relationship and you keep fighting for this relationship to work, trust me, the spirit guides and whoever's guiding you will always win. You know, they will always take you to where you need to go, no matter how freaking hard you fight for this relationship to work. From experience, trust me, if you're fighting so hard for a relationship to work and this person's not even moving a finger for you, just goes to show you deserve someone else. There will be someone else out there to bring you happiness and love that you deserve. And speaking of which, Ace of Cups, we have a new beginning within love. Maybe there's someone you're already talking to that could possibly be in your sight. Maybe they have a W as a name or an M as a name. But yeah, we have the Ace of Cups. So you could be finding new love for yourself after this connection. Maybe this is like this is saying like what you're finding right now, what you're growing, what is starting. This is a new beginning, a new start, a new moon. Maybe you're going to become more communicative. Maybe you're going to start talking more after. Maybe you're learning better about communication in the future. You'll be able to communicate more about the things you need to communicate more about your boundaries, communicate more within love, finding new love for yourself, finding new loves for your family. I also had a message before, write down a list of all your loved ones and prioritize them, possibly reach out to them, ask for help, talk to them about how you're feeling. Maybe you need to communicate with them. It also is a message for you to go through with it. This is a sign that it's okay to continue. If that's a sign for you to leave this person, possibly maybe you want to leave this person and you don't know what the right answer is. This is saying to go through with it, and it's a sign to continue. We also have, I can't wait to be on my own. Maybe you're really maybe you're worried about financial stability, or you're worried about something like that. Maybe reach out to your family and ask for help. Ask to possibly live with them for a little bit so you could get back on your feet. There is no time that will be the right time. If you keep dragging it along, waiting, it will only get worse. Your decision will only get harder and harder the longer you wait. Just, possibly jump right in it with 2 feet, just like how you did. I think your energy is very scattered. You're not really sure what to do. You're indecisive. You don't know which path to take, and this is a sign. Deep down, you know what it is, and to just go through with it. Stop blocking your flow. Just go through with it. It could also be a friendship or a boss we had before. Could possibly be you have a toxic boss and this boss is mistreating you and you don't know because you're dependent on the work. You don't know whether to leave or not, and this could possibly be another sign to leave. This is also saying move slowly and cautiously. Maybe try to find a way to make your decision, but do it slowly. Maybe find ways to, if you're living with this person, maybe don't let them know yet, but start gradually taking your things and bringing it to your family's house, until, maybe one day when they're completely gone, take everything that's the rest of it, bring it to your family house, have your friends and family come and help you move the things. And then once the person is back at their house, maybe if you feel that this person is aggressive or will try to fight you when you leave, maybe it's best to not talk to them when you leave. But if you feel that this person can, you could say, be like, hey, I'm leaving, and that person can respect your decision, then, leave. But it might be harder to talk face to face. Maybe it's better to just leave without a word and, just live with your family, because this person's going to do everything, especially if they are possessive and controlling. They will tell you anything you want to hear right at the end when you took all your stuff. They're going to try to fight as hard as possible for you to stay, because they see now that you're leaving. They now see that you're making the actions to fully leave, Don't let them change your mind. You are determined. You know what you need, and it's coming for you, okay? All right, covered in bugs. Maybe this person, you're feeling covered in bugs. Maybe you feel like you will be poor, or you'll be, not have anything, or have a house on your head if you leave this person. This is letting you know that go through with it. You're not going to be covered in bugs. Maybe this person will be covered in bugs. You're the partner in this relationship, whoever that is. Okay, let's pull some charms for this reading. And then lastly, we will do your future of this connection. All right. 1, 2, 3. We got a D on my hand. We got a Y. Maybe this person's going to ask you why, and they should already know. They already know why. They just want you to keep explaining yourself. The reason why they keep asking you why, if you leave, if you grab all your things and you're going, and you stay to communicate with this person, you leave that door open, they'll keep asking you why, just because they want to keep that communication between the two of you. If you cut the door, if you slam the door in their face and you stop communicating with them, that will push them to change. If you keep talking to them, they will never change. Okay, so we have 11, 12, and 15. We have 4 again. Holy crap. I definitely think you need to find some grounding things. You need to find some more stability, possibly elsewhere. This person is making you unstable. Oh, we also have this too. Wow, that's crazy. I have a ring on that has that. We have I think this is the evil eye. I think that's like to ward off bad energy, bad, negativity. Oh, that was 12 before, wasn't it? It turned into 20. Okay. 20 could possibly be significant. Maybe you're 20 years old. It could also just be a date, specific date. Maybe that's the day you choose to leave this person. We got 12, 15. Maybe one of that's a birthday, some sort of significant day. We got 4, stability, assess, knowledge. I'm pretty sure that's what that means. Let me look it up one more time. We also got 11. Which could be 1-1 as well, which 1-1 represents new beginnings. So 4 represents, structure, stability, manifestation. So maybe you're manifesting this new love. Maybe you are finding more structure within yourself, not depending on other people for structure or stability. You're finding new stability within yourself. So 12, I think, also breaks down to 6, which is communication, cooperation, and harmony. Maybe you will find those aspects in a new relationship. And then 15, I think, breaks down to 5 and 6, which is change, instability, conflict, and then communication, cooperation, and harmony. I'm not really sure if I broke those numbers down right. If you know how to do it, please let me know in the comments. Okay, so with that, I'm going to pull some messages, some little words. Okay, so spread these out. We got backtrack. Maybe this person's going to try to backtrack with you. Like, go back and be like, oh, wait, no, like, I didn't do that, or I didn't say that, or something. Or try to, like, change the topic, or go back to something from the beginning that you guys were talking about. Right now, maybe this is saying, divine timing is right now. Maybe make the decision now. We got a seahorse. I think you already spent a lot of time thinking about it, you know. It's time to make the decision. We got detail. Maybe write a message to yourself in your notes saying how you're going to talk to this person about it. Detail, write in detail what they did. Remember what they did. We got blueberry, which is a blue color as well. Maybe eating blueberries will help you bring more logic, or maybe you've been thinking very logically and you need to start thinking more with your gut. Their name could possibly be Andrew, some sort of Andrew. We have a frog here, which makes me think of water signs as well. Frog, maybe taking a shower would help you feel more calm and collective. We got LP. I just thought of lupus. LP could be initials. We also have douchebag. This person is possibly a douchebag. We got A over Ace of Cups. Maybe that could just representing Ace. Could also just could be representing a new name, a new beginning with someone. We got cream. Maybe you eat like ice cream. Eating ice cream will help you. I just thought, I have like such a freaking dirty mind. Could possibly be something sexual. City, maybe that which leads him to being a douchebag. I don't know. City, maybe you're gonna move to the city, or you want to move to the city, or some city has significance. We got decipher, maybe decipher between the good and the bad between this person. This person is dangerous, maybe they're aggressive, not somebody you really want to be around. We have dream, maybe pay attention to your dreams. What does this one say? This one says angel. Maybe there's an angel watching over you, or maybe you are the angel. We have UO. I don't know what that could possibly mean. We have a heart and a dove. A dove, maybe the dove is sending you, the angel is sending you a new lover, possibly, in the future. We got heart. We also have a cross underneath. I think the cross keeps showing up in the devil position, so maybe like this person is the devil, whoever like you are with currently. Maybe they have a lot of not that healthy traits, but obviously, like, you know, not everybody's bad. They could possibly have good traits too, but they haven't worked out their shadow self, and you're not willing to be there for him in order to, or for them in order to work out that shadow self. So we also have a seahorse. Maybe this reminds me of Pisces energy. Could also just represent a duality of love, finding new love. I think the angel could possibly be making a new lover for you. They could possibly be a Pisces. It says made with love. Maybe they were made by an angel for you, your soulmate. Your soulmate is still out there. We also have degree. Maybe this person is putting you on the spot, giving you the degree. Or maybe you are trying to find a degree, education. This is a location, Albiana. Just said the same thing like 3 times. I was trying to repronounce it and I didn't do it right. That could be a place maybe you're from, or your family's from, or could possibly be where the future person is from. We got black again. Skin color. Could also just be like, oh, we also have 2. Maybe 2 is important. Duality, finding duality within a person. Black could be like, you know, the space void, you know, you're going to be losing this person, the loss, the death of a situation. You're going to be losing this person, but there's going to be something else to fill and create light within yourself. Cherish, maybe you could cherish the good times you had with this person and acknowledge them, but don't focus on the past and don't try to recreate the past because it won't happen. You also have desks. Maybe you guys share desks, or maybe there's a desk that you would like to take with you. Are not. Maybe this next person that you're going to talk to isn't black, I guess. That could be a thing. Or it could also be they're not aggressive. They're not going to be aggressive. Are not aggressive. We also have a Christmas sock, stuffing sock. Maybe you will find this person during Christmas time. We also have J, we got Y, U, L, P, A. I just thought of Dula Peep. Maybe that girl is important in some way. Okay, so that is the present of this connection. Now let's look on to your future. I forgot to mention, we actually have a feather over divine timing. Maybe it's also just another sign, like, you know, fly, like flow, going with the flow, like see where the wind takes you type ordeal thing. Alright, let's shuffle these cards and then we will pull 4 more. Right, the future of this connection. 1, 2, 3. Got 5 of Pentacles. Interesting. I definitely think you depended financially on this person, for sure. Oh, I don't know if that counts. 1. We got the 8 of Cups again. Interesting. We also have, we have 3 cards. Should I take all 3 cards? I think I'll just take 3 of Cups. Oh, Jesus. What is with this camera? This camera's fucking flipping out. Excuse my language. Lord, stop. Okay. Last one. What is the future of this connection? Oh my God! The Knight of Swords. The Knight of Swords came out before, didn't it? Interesting. Okay. Or it might have been the King of Swords, actually. Actually, I might be wrong. All right, we have the Knight of Swords. All right. And let's pull some messages to help us with the story, and then we will talk more specifically about your reading. It says, follow your gut, feeling you know what the right decision is. We got the, oh my God, we got the same thing again, the same names. Okay. Follow your decision about this person. Whoever your spirit guide is really trying to get you to understand. They are so blatantly, like, telling you, like, maybe you just ignore the signs, maybe you're really just ignoring everything, and they're, like, literally trying to grab you and, like, tell you, make the decision. Okay. Constantly inconsistent. Okay. That could be representing the person. Future disconnection. caffeine detox. Could also just be detoxing in general. Okay. Hello, welcome to your future. So, the future of this connection, pile one. So, I definitely think that you will enter, once you make your decision and follow your gut, you will go into a period of time, well, the possibility of you ending the connection between this person. You will end up being single, having a fun single life. I think you will definitely jump into a more fun, like, risky period of your life where maybe you'll possibly be talking to multiple people, having fun being single, not having commitments to anybody or anything, having a fun time, having an open relationship, possibly with 3 people, maybe also. So 5 of Pentacles represents recovery from financial loss and spiritual poverty. You could possibly be becoming more spiritual, trusting your gut, having a connection between your mind and your heart, trusting your gut, trusting your intuition. You could also be recovering from financial loss. Maybe after you leave that person, you end up being, having poverty, and then you're slowly in the future going to recover from this financial loss. 8 of Cups still makes me believe that so in the love aspects of 5 of Cups, you could be your options of love might be dried up. You're not really having much happen in the dating life. As a result, you may feel isolated and lonely during this time. You know that it will eventually pass. You could also be struggling with financially, having less money to go out with people to establish new friendships or relationships. Your relationships may have been in a tough patch, and you felt quite lonely and isolated. If so, have another conversation. So this could also just be, you have like 2 options, right? You have the one to stay, where you will still feel you could continue in this scattered energy of not knowing where to go, still trying to work things and work hard, and not, you could still be stuck in not, having obstacles and not going with the flow, like from the present, to the point where you're still trying to communicate with this person, and it will only make you feel lonely and isolated. That's probably, it could be how you're feeling now, and that will continue if you don't trust your gut and make the right decision. It's also letting you know that either way, like, you may be afraid to leave this person because you're afraid to be lonely and isolated, but you're already feeling lonely and isolated. You're gonna feel that either way. Wouldn't you rather have that where you have the opportunity to, like, have a fun time and enjoy your life, rather feeling stuck and hopeless and lost within this connection? Another thing too, you could possibly trying to communicate because you're so understanding of how this person's feeling, but you have to you have to understand, like, communicating. If you can communicate, then try and work things out. But if you can't communicate with this person, if there's no communication in the relationship's already done. The relationship is already gone. You're holding on to nothing. With the 8 of Cups, you may be trying one more time, aimless drifting, you may be walking away from a situation. So maybe this is you finally making the decision to walk away, preferring to have a timeout from relationships, avoiding new relationships, at a stage where you're more informed to connecting with yourself and healing from past disappointments. You may know you're not ready to give yourself to a new relationship because you wouldn't be at your best. You really you may feel to leave a past relationship if no one is no longer fulfilling your highest needs. So the only choice you can make it with great sadness, but is to move on. But at the end of the day, it will be the best decision for you. So, so also you could possibly, during the future, you're going to be single and, just staying on your own. If you end up leaving this person, you're going to give yourself time to heal, give yourself to be alone for a bit and really heal and, reflect on this past and figure out what it is that you missed or figure out what it is that you need to learn from it. But while you're doing that, you're going to be spending time with the people who you prioritize, becoming more closer to the friends that you may have ignored in the past relationship. You shouldn't ever ignore your friends when in a relationship. Maybe this person controlled you and didn't allow you to hang out with your friends because they were worried. But now you're going to hang out with them, spend more time with them, be free, be open, have freedom to do whatever it is that you want. Maybe you will start talking to new people, start flirting with new people, having a flirty new open commitment with somebody, possibly a person that represents the Knight of Swords. Could be possibly an air sign, have air sign placements. They might have a new moon in Taurus, which could bring financial, like maybe their love language is materialistic things, this new person. So maybe they pay for your things, buy you things. They'll buy things for you. You might be also having an open relationship, so you could possibly be talking to somebody else as well, or they could be talking to somebody else as well. You're not really ready to settle down for anybody. You guys are just kind of like talking. Could also just be representing that you're really like fighting to find somebody else new and, take a step back, realize that you need time to heal and give yourself some time to be free. You don't want to jump right into a relationship when you're not ready and you're still crying over somebody else, because you won't give the new person a good chance to work out. You won't give them a good opportunity. You'll keep thinking about the past, and you can't do that with somebody who is new. You need to realize that they're not the same person. You need to put your past judgments away. Obviously, notice the red flags, but this person might have good things to bring to you, but you might be just focusing on their bad things and how they're not like the past person, which isn't okay or good. So you need to heal first before jumping into a relationship. Maybe you're trying so hard to find somebody new, but there's not a lot of options. There's not a lot of dating. The right person will come with time. You can't jump right into a next relationship because you will just get anybody. You don't want just anybody. You want somebody special. You want somebody who is going to fit you. You don't want to end up in another heartbreak. This person also, if you're talking to somebody new, maybe you guys are having the conversation, you're quickly jumping to the conversation of kids or living together or having family life or being together. And this is a message to take a step back, relax, and, give it time. Don't be reassess your relationship with this person. You shouldn't be jumping into a relationship too quick, because it's not healthy, and it might just be another way for a person to control you again. You need to take a step back, not do the same, don't repeat the past, assess and take it slow, take time, I think constantly inconsistent is representing possibly the past lover, showing that person will constantly stay inconsistent. Maybe to also be aware of that as a red flag. Could also represent you. Maybe you are you're scattered, your energy is very scattered. Try to become more consistent. Whatever your decision is, stick with that decision. Don't jump back to this person. Don't try to communicate back with this person. Obviously, you're allowed to make mistakes, and people make mistakes, but stay true to yourself, put your foot down, and love yourself, If you leave that door open, it's just showing to yourself that you don't love yourself enough to demand respect. Space, I think you're going to have a lot of space between that person. There's going to be a lot of space between this person. You guys are not going to be together anymore. You guys are going to be separated, away from each other. You're going to have more space to fill that void with something new, find someone else. Prosperity lies ahead. I think this person the future connection you will meet could possibly be a Taurus, or a new moon in Taurus, might have a moon placement in Taurus. Prosperity lies ahead. You know, your future is bright. Things will come. There will be celebration, friendships, new friendships, creativity, collaboration, a better time to focus on meeting new people and having quality time with your close friends, enjoying your freedom, enjoying your single life, having a lot of fun, having dates together, spending more time. Maybe you'll go on like Tinder, find new dates, or go on quick dating. Know that you're not alone and you have your friends and family. Sorry, someone called me, my mom called me, so I was distracted. But possibly maybe contact your mom. Maybe you haven't talked to your parents or family in a while. Reach out, seek help, talk to your friends, family. They are here to help you. They love you, you know. Even if you haven't spoken to them in a while, like reach out, apologize, say that, you know, you're sorry that you didn't help them, or you didn't spend time with them, or didn't put them as a priority. Now to reestablish your priorities, put them first. These are your family, these are your friends, these are people who are here to help you. Okay, you possibly may need to detox from caffeine. Maybe you're drinking a lot of caffeine. Maybe you just need a detox from negative energy, using that space, that blackness, that to collect the negative energy, the void. Possibly be going through a death, a death of a situation of the past, that past lover, you're transitioning into something better, having a new beginning with a new opportunity, new moon, see a new beginning. We have the names again. This could be the ex-lover's names, and then also no need to do. Maybe you become more of a relaxed person. Maybe somebody else that will come into your life will bring more stability, actual stability within your life, or you'll just have more stability within you, not needing to make any decisions anymore. You're just like going with the flow. There's always going to be things to do. There's always going to be laundry to do. There's always going to be dishes to do. Take days, day by day. Go with the flow. Take your time. You're only human. You don't need to jump from thing to thing constantly. I don't need to do anything because I'm already here. I take a deep breath, relax, and trust. Maybe you become more of a relaxed person. Okay. And then we're going to pull some of these, and this will be the end of your reading. Oh, I lost my ring. No! Not my ring. Okay. Alright. And let's pull some charms. 1, 2, 3. Small amount of charms. We got no numbers or anything. We also, we do have a number actually. We have 5, change. 5 represents change. It also represents, maybe you get a dog, maybe a companion to help you get through these times. 5 represents change, instability, conflict. So you could be possibly, I think it just represents change, honestly, from the surrounding stuff. I think you're just going through a big change. We have an elephant. Elephant, I think, is like in the deck, I think it's a fire sign, so representing fire, which is action, passion, being very wise, intelligent elephant. Fire signs such as Leo, Aries, Sagittarius. Maybe you find more passion within your life, having more fun within your life, being able to, appreciate more. Maybe your previous stuff was dull and not exciting and stressful, and now you're going to have more fun and excitement. We have why keeps coming up. Maybe this person just, keeps asking why, or maybe you need to ask yourself why more. Why do you want to do these things? What do you see in the future? What do you expect from the future? We got K. Maybe you have a friend that starts with a K name. We got X with the X. We got beating. I just thought immediately of somebody who's abusive, so please stay away from this person if that is the case. I also thought of maybe somebody else is going to beat them for you, like they're gonna have competition for you, and this person is beating your ex, like they're better than your ex, they're beating them in the competition type thing. We got knots, maybe having knots ties to an N name, maybe the person's name is N, maybe their name is Nick, Nicholas, Nolan. We got domino effect. You take one change and there's a million things that change because of it. There's a domino effect. Your life will change drastically after one decision. Death. Yeah, we definitely have death, change. Yeah, 5 definitely represents change, a death of a situation. We also have blazing hot, maybe blazing hot, like I just thought blazing pizza, blaze pizza. Blazing hot passion, finding more passion, more romance. Maybe you'll have more of a fun sex life or something with a new person. Do, we have do here. Go do it. Do, make the change. Defeat or defective. Maybe this ex was just a defective one. Sometimes it doesn't always work out. Sometimes things are broken. Correct. Maybe you need to correct things. Something to correct. Bull. We got bull. We got Taurus. Taurus here. This person could be a Taurus. Maybe the bull is beating the Taurus. The lion. We got bank. Maybe you're gonna end up correcting the bank, finding more financial stability elsewhere. We got CA. I just thought of Ken. I can do it. Have confidence in yourself. Peas. I got 3 peas in a pod. I keep seeing 3. I think maybe you have a connection still with your ex and you're talking to a new person. I'm letting you know now, if you're still in contact with your ex, this relationship will not work out. You need to close that door. Could also just be that you're talking to 2 other people at the same time because you have an open relationship. Dreadlock. Maybe somebody has dreadlocks or dreads. We got JV. I just thought of junior varsity sports. Adolescence. Yeah, so maybe somebody specific who's young is in JV sports, or maybe their initials are JV, or somebody who's in high school. You could possibly be in high school, maybe. But maybe you're feeling like you're back in high school or something. Yeah, okay. Thank you so much, Pile 3. Oh my god, Pile 3. Why did I just say Pile 3? Maybe you should check out Pile 3. Thank you so much for staying for this reading, Pile 1. I hope you found some messages that resonate with you. If you like this reading, please leave a bull emoji in the comments. And let me know how I did. Let me know if I got anything right. Let me know. I would love to know. Anyways, thank you so much, and see you in my next reading. Bye! Hello, my beautiful Pile 2s. This is my second time recording your section. A lot of complications has happened. Anyways, if you chose the Mystical Melodies tarot deck, this will be your reading about past, present, future of this current connection you are in. So the first time I started recording this, I didn't record it with audio. So that's great. The second time I recorded this, I do not know what was wrong with me, but I physically could not, talk or like make sense with what I was saying. Like, I bet it wasn't that bad, but like, I don't know. I also felt really weird. I felt lightheaded. I still kind of feel lightheaded. I don't really know what's going on. So, I don't know. Take it as maybe that resonates. I really don't know what is going on. I feel really weird. And I like ate food. I drank water. I'm perfectly fine. Like, whatever. Enough about me. Alright, this will be the reading about the past of this connection. We are just going to get right into it and not play no games. Signs, the signs that are here. We have water, we have air, we have Sagittarius. Possibly maybe a little earth sign as well because we have the green color. So, cups represents Scorpio, Cancer, Pisces. We have 2 water cups in reverse. So, love, emotions. They could also represent love and emotions. We have swords, air, Libra, Gemini, Aquarius. So, that could be a significant. Could also just represent conflict. I have a feeling it just represents conflict because we have the Tower card, which is the card of conflict. The fact that this is also a major arcana card and there is no other major arcana card means that this whole story is about this sudden change or chaos that has occurred. So the past of this connection has definitely been a struggle, or some sort of big change has happened in the past. So you could possibly be you could possibly have a Sagittarius in your moon placement. The person that we're talking about could also have a Sagittarius in their moon placement. Another thing from the top here, I'm definitely getting a sense of anxiety, stressing out about the future, stressing about the outcome, stressing about something. Maybe this is a reaction to the Tower moment. Possibly I'm thinking of my viewer, my beautiful viewer too. This may be how you're feeling. Maybe you were in the past, you were very stressed out about whatever happened. Maybe this might be a long shot, and I might be wrong. So, like I said, my cards read candidly, and I'm going to say what I need to say, just because, don't be afraid. Possibly there was some sort of cheating, where someone caught someone. Maybe they caught you, and you were afraid that they were going to catch you, or you were afraid that they were going to cheat on you, or they cheated on you and you were afraid of what to do or what this relationship would become because of this. So that could be, either way. It may not even be any cheating because we don't have the 7 of Swords, which represents betrayal. So may not be that case. I'm definitely feeling of somebody in particular in this connection was quite anxiety filled, stressed out. I feel like I'm getting your anxiety, honestly. Like, I don't know. I didn't even talk about the freaking... Okay, whatever. So, I think you had a lot of anxiety about this connection, maybe to the point where it was a bit controlling, because you were so worried that they may cheat on you, that you were on top of them 24/7, or you were very codependent, or you were like very worried, and maybe it was because of some sort of deep insecurity you had where you didn't believe that your partner would be loyal to you. You couldn't believe in yourself or believe in your partner or trust your partner that they would be loyal. And if they didn't give you the reason to trust them, I completely understand. If their actions didn't add up with what they were telling you, I completely understand why you didn't trust them, but also may possibly contemplate and ask yourself, was that jealousy or was that based on insecurity? At what level and what specifically was it insecurity? It could have been. And if it wasn't, then, ignore that message. The reason why I say jealousy is because we have green, and the fact that it's in reverse can have negative connotations. So, green also can represent envy. We also have the fact that it's in reverse and it's the balance card. I'm definitely getting instability, like anxiety. We also have the no need to do card, which is talking about laziness, but it's in reverse. So maybe you are a very anxious person. Hold on 1 second. My freaking jacket is uncomfortable, so I'm trying to get comfortable in your reading. Possibly you need to get comfortable as well. Everything's just a message. Everything's just a sign. Okay. So this could be a card that in the past you were very stressed out. You were a very stressed out person. And it might have been both ways. It might have been you, it might have been them. They might have been controlling, they might have been possessive, they might have been jealous. It seems to be there's a lot of jealousy and instability. So yeah, the green card represents stability when it's upright, and the fact that it's green represents stability, but the fact that it's in reverse makes me think instability. So, and the fact that, that card. So, also, maybe you thought that this person would bring you stability, and that's why you got involved. Maybe you really liked the way they, showed themselves off. Maybe they were very materialistic. So, and maybe you like that about them because maybe that could be your love language. Maybe you like when people buy you gifts, or people buy you flowers or love letters, or take you on vacation, pay for your things. Maybe that is your love language, and maybe you are so interested in this person because they gave you those aspects. I think also, let's get a little bit more into these cards. Well, actually, God, there's just so much messages. I think I just got freaking confuzzled before when I was reading this. So nothing will come of this situation. I think this card represents, honestly, if you're stressing out, possibly whatever this tower moment was, and you're stressing out about it, and you're worrying about what the outcome might be, it could be saying nothing will come of this situation. Whatever it is, whatever you're stressing out about, nothing will come. There's no reason. Could also just be that, maybe you're expecting something to happen of the situation. Maybe you guys aren't together, you were never together, and maybe you wanted something more, but then you found out that this person was talking to somebody else. And this is just a message that, this is better off for you. You are worrying about and you're really wanting this, you were hoping that this would happen, but look at the bigger picture, zoom out, and realize that this person was just not meant for you. This person is not supposed to be in your future, and nothing will come of this situation. There will be no relationship that will be developed. So that could be one message. Another message with these two cards could also represent that maybe the partner in this situation, the connection, this person, maybe has lost a job. Maybe they've been trying to take it out alone. They were trying to go at it alone. Maybe they lost someone dear to them. They lost a family member or friend or something, and they've been taking it out alone. They've just been isolating themselves and really trying to heal alone. And some people just heal differently, don't take that as they don't trust in confiding with you. know that, you know, it's good possibly that they can talk with you about those things, but if they don't and they feel like they just want to, like, you know, heal by themselves right now, let them do that. Give them their space that they need. Maybe in, you know, a couple days or a couple, like, months or a month, maybe you could come up to them and find a time, or a week, you know, a couple weeks, find a time where you can talk to them about it. And know that nothing will come of the situation. They're not going to leave you because of it, just because of something else. It's not going to affect your relationship. You know, stick with it, stick it out. That could be possibly in the past something that you were very worried about. Another thing could be that nothing will come of the situation. I was also getting, like, what was I also getting? You know, that this person possibly cheated on you and you found out, and, you know, nothing will come of the situation. It's just showing that, like, this was just meant to be, and that, like, there's nothing more coming to the situation. There won't be anything more coming of the situation. And maybe that isn't what you were hoping for, but they're like, you know, look at the bigger picture. Look at, like, what will become of you. We also have victim mentality here with the Eight of Swords. We also have sad squirrel. Maybe because of this whole thing that has happened, maybe you found out that they, you know, cheated, and you are the sad squirrel. You are the grumpy squirrel. Possibly having internal sadness, people-pleasing tendencies. So maybe you were a people pleaser and it ultimately made you internally sad with yourself. Just internally there was no balance between, you know, the balance of how much you give versus how much you get in a relationship. So that could have possibly been another thing. This could have been you within that connection. Could also just represent how you felt after this tower moment. You became grumpy, you became upset, miserable, possibly because of how this sudden change has happened. For example, finding out somebody else was involved. Could also, doesn't even have to represent somebody else, could also just represent that there was a tower moment and you guys just split up and took things alone, took things separately. Like, just separated and found, possibly just took a break too. It doesn't have to be a somebody else. Maybe there was a lot of jealousy going on, so you guys just broke up. Even though there's no cheating going on, you guys just broke up and then took time for yourselves, and maybe took a little bit more time for your family or your loved ones, and realized you needed to reprioritize your family and your loved ones. Maybe those relationships has depleted because of this connection. So, yeah, the sad squirrel. This could also just represent them. Maybe they felt wronged in some way, or somebody felt wronged. Next, the Eight of Swords. Great. Next, the Eight of Swords. I talked about victim mentality. So maybe somebody who was playing. I have a feeling this could have possibly been you. The only reason why I say that is because we have the anxiety and stressing out. Maybe you were very afraid that they were going to cheat, you know, and to the point where it was like you were so worried that you felt already like a victim, maybe from past traumas, maybe from something that hasn't been healed or resolved. So maybe you would want to look within yourself and figure those things out. I think this is all in the past, so take it in the past. Maybe that is something that you learned and you look back on and realize that you were doing. This doesn't have to be you. This could also be them. They could have maybe played the victim mentality and tried to guilt trip you into staying home, or guilt trip you to not post that pic on your Instagram, or guilt trip you and be like, oh, well, you're treating me so, you're hanging out with your friends, like, wow, and you're not going to hang out with me, like, you know, just unhealthy habits.
Let's talk a little bit more specifically about the Eight of Swords. The Eight of Swords also has negative thoughts, self-imposed restrictions, imprisonment, victim mentality. So this could also just be you didn't really love yourself. Maybe you had very self-imposing or negative thoughts, a lot of negativity. Maybe you were always like expecting the worst out of everything and so worried, constantly jumping from thing to thing. Maybe you also restrict yourself a lot when it came to relationships, when maybe you asked like, oh, I want this specific quality in this person. They have to have brown hair. They have to have a lot of money. They have to have a nice car. But then you realize that when you're asking for all these things, you're not giving enough chance for like the better things to come, like their personality, their nice personality. Maybe you go after a guy who has a really shitty personality, but he has a nice car. Doesn't really, it's not worth it. So that could be another thing. Could also just be you restricting yourself. Maybe you think you're not good enough. Maybe you don't think you can, go after somebody, and so you go after somebody less, or that you can go after. Maybe you don't have a lot of confidence, or didn't have a lot of confidence in the past. Also, maybe you felt stuck in this relationship. Maybe you felt trapped. Maybe you felt like you couldn't leave. Maybe this person was very controlling of you. Maybe this person, was dictating what you can and cannot do. Jealous of everything, jealous of you, always made it a competition, always made it about how much better they were than you were, and they would always criticize you. Things like that. Maybe. Also, it could just be victim mentality, like you didn't feel like you could leave, but you could have. You could have got up, you could have took the blindfold off, gotten up, and walked away, but you decided not to. And I think Spirit Guide's way of giving you a second chance, because they knew that you weren't going to budge, they made this sudden change for you. They made the decision for you. They changed your life, and definitely for the better. I'm not going to say possibly for the better, definitely for the better. I think you're doing way better now. So these could possibly be things that you reflected on. 9 of Cups lastly, and then 9 of Cups. Sorry, this section is already 20 minutes long. Oh my god. What the fuck am I going to do? My pile twos. You've been kicking my ass. I'm just kidding. I love doing readings, so I really don't care if they're long. But, I just don't want my viewer being like, oh my god, this reading is so long. So, inner happiness, materialistic, and dissatisfaction and indulgence. So, this is just another thing of having high expectations. Maybe overindulging in... Could also just be finding inner happiness. Finding more happiness within yourself. Finding more balance within yourself, rather than expecting that from a relationship. Maybe you felt like in the relationship you're like, oh my god, this relationship's perfect. I'm not going to be able to find anything else. This is all that I have in the future for me. And then, but you still felt that there was something missing. You still felt deep down, though, that there was something else that you wanted. And possibly, maybe that led to this third-party conflict. Maybe, you or they cheated. And, obviously, things happen. Mistakes happen. People are only human. Obviously, it's not right, and you should learn from it and realize it's not something you should do in a relationship. But, now you've learned. This is the past. No reason to focus on the past anymore. Let's move on. All right. I don't really talk that well on that, but you know what? Let's move on from the past. We don't need to focus on this negative energy. This negative Nancy. I don't know what is on. I don't know what is up with me today. I don't know. Oh, I wanted to say also, I kicked my box and I have a bag of dice. Just wanted to let you know because I want you to believe me because I'm telling the truth. I have a whole bag of dice here. And I kicked it. A couple numbers came out. It was 2, 10, 6, 5, and there was 2 2s. And the 5 landed on the tower. 5 basically means change. 2 represents duality, partnership, and something else. 4 talks about stability, maybe finding more stability within this connection. 5 is instability. Maybe there was a lot of instability around this conflict. Right when the conflict hit, it was like unstable and very worrying, anxiety-filled relationship. Okay. Let's pull some charms. I didn't get any numbers. Interesting how I literally got numbers before, but now I don't. By the way, your partner could possibly, whoever this earth sign is, could possibly be a Capricorn. Maybe they were the controlling, envious person. I'm definitely getting a sense of that. So we also have Gemini. Maybe another person within this was a Gemini. Oh, we have like a baby hugging a fish. What the frick? I've never seen this charm. We have why. Maybe you ask yourself why you did that a lot. Maybe you ask yourself why you stayed. And girl, it's because you didn't realize, you didn't know, and it's okay, like, pat yourself on the back that you were able to see, that you were able to acknowledge, that you were able to see, that you're able to see now, like, we have sand, I see, maybe, sand, maybe some sort of beach, or going to the beach with them, maybe you went to the beach a lot with them, is significant. I also thought of Sandra. Maybe someone's name is Sandra. We got HB. Maybe that is... I just thought of balance again. But HB, maybe like somebody's initials. We have a baby holding a fish. Maybe somebody's a Pisces. We also have a mermaid here. I'm getting Pisces energy, water signs. We have the star. Usually the star comes after a tower moment. So I think that is... possibly maybe what you're going through currently. Maybe you're in a great happy mindset, you're learning, you're growing, you have freedom, you've just been freed from this, you've been freed, there's a renewal. Don't worry, like maybe your spirit guide's telling you, don't worry, this is the past. It's already past. Everything. There's nothing you could do to change it. It's fine. Focus on focus on the present. Don't focus on the future. Focus on the present. Focus on the now. What is it that you want to do now? Write it down. What is it that you want in the future? What are the things that you want? What are the things you like? Figure who you are. Like, figure out who you are and what you want, and learn about yourself more. Pam, I just thought of Pam from The Office. Pan, I just thought of Peter Pan, Panther, Pan, frying pan. Ooh, I just thought of like somebody hitting someone with the frying pan. I don't like that. L for loss. Did I say that someone could have possibly lost someone? And they're dealing with it alone. I hope I said that. I might have said that like 3 freaking times. Okay, we have darling. So somebody's a darling. I definitely see San as being a name. Curiosity. Maybe you were curious about this person, or you're curious about how they're doing. Oh, we got boyfriend. I definitely think that you guys were together. This person was a boyfriend.
Computer, maybe they cheated on you on the computer. Oh, their name could have been Anthony. Computer, maybe they liked playing the computer. Demolition, there was some sort of big demolition, something has happened. An earthquake, some sort of big change, something has happened. Alright, we're gonna move on to your present. Alright, here is your present. I was shuffling. I was just trying to shuffle the deck just so like we get clear cards, and the star came out. Excuse me, we literally just talked about the star. The charm, the star came out, and that's the card right after the tower. So yeah, like a new beginning, like you've been released of your suffering. The suffering has changed you. You are the star, the butterfly that just has been rebirthed. Another thing already off the bat, 2 is such a significant number to you. 2 is a very significant number to you. Not only did you pick pile 2, obviously, but like there's 2 cards that came out at the same time here. 2 cards that came out. I only asked for 1. 2 cards came out, 2 cards came out. 2, 2, 2. So 2 is definitely a significant number. And that also happened in the first pile as well. We had 2 cards that came out for the Moonology deck. So I'm going to pull some. We also had the 3 of Swords came out. It came out twice. When I was shuffling, it was on the top. And then when I was shuffling, it was like, I cut the deck, and then it was like right there. And I was like, oh my god, like this. We also had that in the beginning of your thing as well. So it was meant to be here. Alright, we're going to pull one more card, and then we're going to pull some messages. Alright. 1. Oh, we have the 10 of Swords. I don't know if this is reverse or it came like that. I think that's reverse. But let's just try. I think that's reverse. That's a good sign, though, that it's in reverse. I'll tell you that. The swords are releasing from your back. The daggers, the backstabber, whatever that was put in your back, all those wounds are being healed. The daggers are getting released. Yeah, so those are the 3. Maybe I'll pull one more. You know what? Frick it. If this reading is long, please, please show some love and appreciation. Ooh, we got 7 of Cups as well. Interesting. I think you might be dealing with possibly wanting to go back to them. Maybe that has popped into your head, and that just because of the 7 of Cups came out, that is making me feel that way. But we'll talk a little bit more about that. Let me pull some messages for ya. Okay, I'm gonna pull like 2. 1. Okay, study, focus on school. Maybe you are ignoring priorities such as school. Focus on your school. Maybe you have a test or something you need to study on. And it is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. Just want to keep saying that. Okay. Let's get into it, baby girl. I don't know, I'm in a very loopy state of mind. Possibly you are a party animal and maybe do a little drugs. Because I feel like I'm on drugs. That could be it for some of you. But, yeah, I don't know. I could be wrong. Alright. Where do I start? Let's talk about you are on the main story of your present is you are on the path of recovery.
You are making your way. You are recovering from whatever has happened in the past. I love how I say you are, but I'm supposed to be talking about the connection altogether. But I feel that this is you more specifically. I don't think you are with this person or whoever it was in the past. There could be a new person in here. Maybe you guys are just friends now, something like that. But let's jump right in. We have Aquarius. You could have a moon in Aquarius. You may have a moon in Virgo. They may have a moon in Virgo. They may have a moon in Aquarius. We have the star that represents Aquarius as well, and it's so funny. They're both pouring water down. I didn't even notice that till now. I'm pretty sure pouring water is like you are bringing compassion. Like water is like emotions, love, bringing love into a situation. Looking at the brighter side of life, you know. Whatever that tower moment was, this sad moment in your life, probably such a devastating moment in your life, you're looking at the positives. You're looking at how this has changed your life for the better, or has improved your life, or made you look on a better outlook on life. So there's a couple different stories I'm seeing with the connection that there was a past love that was a little, not the healthiest, jealousy, possibly third party. I think that the ghost of them still lingers around in your life. I think this wasn't too long ago, whatever has happened, and there's still a ghost. They became a ghost, but they're still, it's like the ghost is still there, still lingering around. Maybe they recently hit you up, or they're reaching out randomly and you're like, what the hell? Like, I haven't talked to this person in like months. What are they doing hitting me up? What do they seem to get from this? What are they trying to get from this situation? And another meaning for the new moon in Aquarius talked about never looking back. Don't look back. Don't look back in the past. Don't try to reconnect something with this person, because they are just not meant for you. They're definitely just not meant for you right now. I'm not saying that they may never change. They may, but I feel like if it didn't work out in the past, it most likely won't work out in the future. But, people change. Things change. I'm not saying, though, it has not been enough time for things to change. In order for things to change, it has to be years upon years upon years. If you are holding on to this person, if you haven't shut the door from this person, they will not change. They will not grow. They will not learn anything. You have to shut the door, live your life, live new experiences, and, see where the wind takes you. If it happens to a couple years down the line, you guys reconnect, and you're just like, damn, like, you start dating again, then, maybe you'll be right at that time. But it is not right. It is not a good time for you right now. Don't look back. I was also getting a sense of, if that's the case, maybe the fact that you're still holding on to this person, or you're still thinking about this person, is restricting you from having new opportunities, restricting you from seeing and seeking out new love. More specifically, if you haven't been looking for a new relationship, or you wanting somebody else or wanting somebody new, this is kind of a message to hold back on it, heal yourself, and don't jump into a rebound relationship, because you won't be able to give that person a proper chance when you're not over another person. You can't physically get into another relationship when you're still thinking about somebody else. It doesn't work. It won't work out. Like, you won't be able to give this person a fine chance. Yeah, so that could be a case. I know a lot of people tend to, when they're talking to their ex, or they're still talking to their ex, they'll start talking to other people. But people shy away, or people stay away from people who are still in contact with their ex, because they don't want to be used. They don't want to be played. They don't want to, be used just to get their ex jealous. And it's not fair, to the person. They might really want to figure you out. They really might want to try things out with you, but you're not giving them a proper equal chance because you're still talking to your ex, who just, treated you like crap and didn't give you they didn't give you everything they could. And maybe this next person can, give them a fair chance. So that could be a message for one of yous. Yeah. Another thing too, I think you suffered a great loss, to the point where it's like there is a ghost. It's like they're just a ghost. They're gone. They've vanished. Another side of the story this could be is that there's a hole left there. There was a hole left there. Maybe it's not there as much anymore because you're learning to heal. I think you're still on the track of healing. I don't think you're fully there yet, but there's definitely a hole there. There's something missing. There's a hole, vacant hole. You could have also have dealt with a significant loss of a person, whether it be a family member, friend, a lover, somebody that you may have lost. And I think you possibly may have went at it trying, alone. Maybe you've distanced yourself from your family because of your sadness, because of how sad you were. And maybe you became that grumpy squirrel because, you just don't understand, how could this happen? Why would this happen? How could God do this to me? How could God do this to this person, whoever, was lost? And I completely understand that. I would be like, what the heck? It's just unfair. It's unfair. It's not fair. I completely get that. And, you suffered a great loss. It's it was devastating. It was heartbreaking. It was very emotionally draining. It's not something you could just get over. That pain will always be there, and it will always stay there. But know that that person is still there with you. This person is still, maybe it's good to find a way to move on and continue on with your life, because you know that they would not want to see you, just because their life has ended, they don't want to see yours too. They want to see you continue. They want to see you thrive. They want to see you, they're so proud of you. They want to see you continue. They don't want you to give up. And I do think that they're still there with you. I definitely do think that they're still, watching over you, giving you 100%, supporting your back. They're there with you. Maybe you've been seeing signs recently that remind you of them, or, the number 2 is some sort of reminder of them. Maybe their lucky number was 22 or something. And they will always be there till the end. They will always be there for you. That won't go. And Obviously that sadness will always also be there for you, or be there with you. But know that this isn't the end for you. There is more to come for you. There is more. It just has opened your eyes to a new outlook on life, to appreciate life more, to see the beauty of life and really appreciate it more on another level. I think you also gained more spirituality because of this, seeing the signs, listening to the extraterrestrial world, seeing more of what's on the other side. So yeah, with the love connection reading, I think it's also a message to, not look back, because of, look at the development you made of the self-love. You are starting to love yourself more. You're starting to find more confidence in yourself, build confidence, and see yourself more of somebody to look up to. You look up to yourself. You've gained all this strength, this independence, not needing anybody. You give yourself the love that you gave so much to the other person now. You know what you deserve now. You treat yourself as a best friend. You take yourself out. You treat yourself. You respect yourself. You love yourself. You cannot get love. You can't expect somebody to respect you if you don't respect yourself. You can't expect somebody to love you if you don't love yourself. And another thing too, with the ex-lover or whoever, I think you ghosted them, or you could have ghosted them, or they made it ghost you and then they randomly started hitting you up again. Don't let them back in. Don't text them back. Ignore it. Don't don't let them back into your life, because you doing that, your subconscious, you are showing your subconscious that you don't respect them enough to respect your own boundary. This person has disrespected you. This person has mistreated you. This person has, just didn't treat you right. It wasn't a good relationship. It wasn't a healthy one. And if you let this person back in, it shows to yourself, your best friend, that you don't respect them. I mean, that's honestly how it is, Just even texting them shows that you don't respect yourself. You gotta stick with it. Stick with it. I know it's hard. Oh my God, why do I keep doing that? I know it's hard not to text somebody back, but it might be easier if you just delete their number. Block their number. I'm not saying delete all those photos or anything. Put that shit on your computer, make a file, name it their name, and get rid of all that shit off your phone, off your iPad. Put that shit in a file on the computer and never look at it again. It's still there. It's not deleted. Those memories are saved. But delete their number, block them. They mean it. Ghost them. There's nothing more to come of this situation. There's nothing more. The only reason why this person's coming back into your life texting you is because they can't find anybody else. And that's the truth. That is the truth. They want to hold on to you. Because if they loved you, they wouldn't have disrespected you. If they loved you, they would have heard you. They would have understood you. If they loved you, they would have showed that with their actions. For anybody, for the people who have been cheated on by this person, these are some messages. So they don't love you. That they're not coming back because they love you. They're coming back because they can't find anybody else. And it's the hard, brutal truth, I know, and it sucks. And it's just how just fucked up, How can this person that you never expected to do this to you, it's just like, just get them out of your life. They aren't worth your time. They're not worth for you. They're not worth your beauty, the self-love. All this growth you made, the second you let them back in, all that is gone. Don't let that happen. This is just another message saying, there's hope, there's faith, there's more spirituality coming into your life. You're looking at life at the brighter side. You're finding more happiness with your life, more excitement, more passion. You're looking at things, you're romanticizing life. You're having more fun. You've been free. You've been freed of this anxiety, this frustration, this scary time that you've went through. And it's finally all coming together now. And the Three of Swords is talking about, this heartbreak you had. It's coming to an end. It's finally being lifted. There's a regeneration. You've been rebirthed. You've been changed. You've grown. You're in the process of the swords coming out of your back. You're growing into a beautiful butterfly. The Seven of Cups. There's more opportunities coming your way. Close that door, don't let them back in, and there will be new opportunities, new love opportunities, more specific. There's new opportunities, maybe possibly a job. Something good is coming your way. You just got to make sure you keep your foot down and stick with it. And that hard work, all that hard work you put in, don't give up now. And obviously trust me, people make mistakes. If you send him a text message, once, it's fine. Just don't do it again. People make mistakes. But if you don't change and learn from the mistakes, you can't go anywhere. There's no growth. You're not growing. I feel like this is a little bit more specific of my life and my experience. I've met a lot of people in my life where they realize and they see, they're like, oh, I need to do these things in order to change, but they don't do it. And it's like, why are you not doing it? If you can see it, if you can see what you can do to make the change, why aren't you doing it? But they just they're not dedicated. It's like they're almost addicted to doing wrong things for themselves. And just not staying true to themselves. It's like a self-harming tactic. It's like they just love to self-harm. It's very strange. But I get it though, and another thing too, they know not to do something, and they'll tell themselves not to do it, but then they just do it again and again and again and again. And it's just they just constantly keep disrespecting themselves. And no wonder why the people around them don't respect them either. It's because they don't respect themselves. I knew a lot of girls that were like that in my life. And thankfully, most of them have learned and grown and figured this out. But there's people out there who still haven't, and that's perfectly fine. Growth, listen. Growth is different for everybody else. People grow at different times. People change during different times. Everybody's growth, is a different span. But yeah. I think there's definitely more time. This is the time for you to give to yourself more. Give more to yourself. And take more for yourself. Because this is in reverse, you're going to be taking more for yourself. I think you may be a people pleaser. Maybe you give a lot of yourself to others. Maybe it's time to start taking things more for yourself and, not giving everything away to everybody. Maybe just, figure out the balance. Figure out a balanced relationship with everybody. Look at how much they give you and give the same back. I'm not saying if somebody's disrespectful, disrespect them back, but I'm saying if somebody give to the people who give to you. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay? It is what it is. I think maybe this could be a message of like what happened in the situation. It is what it is. Like, things didn't work out, and you know, it was for the best, and things happen. I think it also could just be maybe if you reached out to them, you ended up messaging them, and you're like maybe feeling not too great about it, and you're like, damn, like, how could I do that, or why did I do that? It's okay. It happens, girl. Like, trust me, it's all good. Like, it's just, Pete, it was a mistake. It happened. As long as you learn from it and you grow from it, that's all that matters. People make mistakes. Don't worry about it, girl. Like, it is what it is. Study, focus on your school, focus on studying. Maybe you have a test that's coming. Study. Okay. I talked already 40 minutes and I'm not even on the freaking... I'm not even on the damn past. I'm at future. What the hell is wrong with me? Why did I talk so much? Huh? No wonder why I freaking do this and I like doing this. Because I just like to talk. Okay, your charms. 1, 2, 3. We got 9. We got a lot of. We had QC on my hand, or QU. Quiet. Maybe it's time to speak up. Speak up for yourself. Start talking. We got a beautiful butterfly. Oh, we got 2 butterflies. What did I say? I feel like I get butterflies all the time in my readings. I think that's honestly just for me. Well, not just for me. I think sometimes it comes out for me as well because my spirit animal is a butterfly. But we got 9. 9 is... Let's look at the number 9. Specifically, what is that number? The number 9 represents your mom. I'm just kidding. Represents fruition, attainment, and fulfillment. That is very good. I'm very happy for you. That is great. You're almost at a completion. You're almost there. You're so close. You're learning so much. You're gaining so much. You're becoming more fulfilled in your life. There's more fruition. There's more abundance coming into your life. There's more stability coming into your life. Maybe you were very anxious before and now you're becoming more of like a laid back person. We have bartender. Maybe you recently got a bartender job. That will maybe help you learn more self-love. I don't know what that has to do, the fact that it's over self-love. We have Armenia. Maybe somebody specifically is from Romania. Maybe a new future love interest is somebody from Armenia who is a bartender. Oh, okay. Okay. That person could also possibly be circumcised. Yeah, so that could be somebody you're gonna talk to. Could also possibly be your ex, or whoever that past person was. Con artist could possibly be the past person. For some of you, con artist. Fake it till you make it type person. It might be the person, might be that ghost, the ex. Beating. I really don't like that. I don't like that word. I don't know why I wrote it down. I kind of want to rip it up and get rid of it. Beating. Ooh, blackmail. I really don't like this person. Maybe this person was abusive. Ugh, so annoying. I hate people. I really hope not. If that was the case, please do not go back to this person. Could also just be something sexual. I'm scared.
You deserve coffee, my love. Go get some coffee. Are you tired? Go treat yourself with some Starbucks coffee if you like Starbucks coffee. Casualties. Ooh, I just thought of something else. For the person who has passed away, did they pass away from a fight? Specifically. Some sort of fight-related thing. Other than that, on the other spectrum, the other side, blackmail, maybe this person's faking till they make it and could possibly be blackmailing you. Maybe they were very not a good person and they blackmail you with something. Could possibly be pictures, could possibly be messages, could possibly be just something they blackmailed you with. And don't let them control you, because if you let them control you once, they'll control you for the rest of your life. That's what I had to learn, sadly. But you can't let these people control you. You can't let these people ruin your life like that. It's better to always be honest. Whatever it is that they're holding behind you, just put it out in the open. Don't let them have any ammo against you. Just show it. Who cares? If it's a picture, who freaking cares? Everybody has, naked bodies. Everybody's naked. Who cares? It's just a body. It really does not matter. Don't let that person hold your nudes or against you. Don't let them hold your text messages against you. People say stupid things. People say stupid stuff. Don't let them hold it against you. Tell people, be like, hey, I said this, and you know what? I'm not ashamed of it. I'm not ashamed, and I'm not going to let this person control me and ruin my life. Don't let them blackmail you. This person's a con artist. They're just here to play games. They're here to control you. They're here to lie to you. Don't let them do it. We got a shell. We got a D. Sheldon. Oh my god. That was really specific. Maybe someone's name is Sheldon. We got a shell. I'm thinking sand, beach vibes. Maybe this person is a surfer. Maybe they look like a beachy person. I just thought of bitch. MD. Maybe they're like in the nursing program, or they're trying to become a nurse, or you're trying to become a nurse. QW. Qua. I just thought of Daquan. I don't know why. D for deserve. You deserve better. We also have waves here. Go with the flow. See where the water takes you. You could also possibly be a water sign. I'm kind of getting that our reader could be possibly a Pisces. We have N. We have a 4-leaf clover. Luck is on your side. Good things will come. Don't worry. Stick through it. T. Heart. Maybe a new connection. Maybe their name starts with a T. Bull. I'm getting Taurus vibes. Bull usually represents Taurus. Bro, do we just have every freaking sign here? What the hell? We got breast. Booby. We have bleeding. I really don't like what I'm seeing. I'm gonna just tell you straight up. If this person was abusive, I really don't like that. I don't think anyone likes that, but I really don't like that. I really don't like that. I really don't like this person. Not you, my beautiful pile 2, but whoever this is, I really don't freaking like them. And honestly, send me their name, send me their number, I'ma beat their ass. I will beat their ass. Okay, other than that, maybe this is a message of the person who has passed. They were hit in the chest area, maybe specifically. They could have been a Taurus. Could also just be maybe you hurt yourself in the chest area. Maybe somebody bite. I don't know. We got a bird here. I just thought of ace. Like number 1, ace. This kind of looks like... Ooh, God, what are with all these bad messages? I'm really sorry. I just thought of noose. I really don't like that. Oh my God. Mr. This freaking reading is an emotional roller coaster. S.A. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. I don't even know what to say. P.S. Listen, P.S. I think you're freaking beautiful. I love you. If you ever need anybody, I'm freaking here for you, girl. Like, BX could be possibly like initials, BX. Allow them to be an X. They are going to be an X. Be an X. UK, maybe you're from the UK. You know, maybe someone says you know a lot. I kind of say you know a lot, to be honest. We got bachelorette. Oh my God, can I not say that word? You're becoming, you know, you are a bachelorette. You are free to talk to whoever you want. Do it. You are free. Have fun. Talk to new people. Description. Maybe you're looking more into people's true intentions, their true self, their bare description of who they are. You're really trying to see the simplistic subscription or description of them. You're trying to see their true selves. This could also maybe represent Mr. Nice guy. Maybe he acts like he's, you know, your best friend. Oh, this nice, great guy. Turns out he's a freaking devil in disguise. An actual freaking devil. It's just like, it's crazy because it's like, I feel two separate people, and it's like, I don't want the one person to get offended if I'm talking about, like, you know, like, this is hard. I'm so sorry. This is a very difficult reading. We got a wrench. Maybe someone was a mechanic. Works on a mechanic. I think also, since the lucky charm is right next to the four-leaf clover, is right next to the PS, I think spirit guides like, PS, luck is on your side, luck is coming. Good things are coming your way, love. We got music, we got butterfly. Maybe music is very transformative. It helps you meditate or helps you grow specifically. I don't know what the frick this is. Some sort of like flower-is thing. This reminds me of like family holiday, some sort of family holiday, like spending time with your family, possibly Thanksgiving, Easter. Maybe you're excited for that. I see also owl. Maybe there's owl specific to you. owls are significant. MD, I keep thinking just doctor. Somebody who's studying DJ, maybe somebody's a DJ. We got a moon, or like a bull. I think this is towards the bull, so Taurus. We got Hello Kitty here, who's playing a guitar, or like a banjo, some sort of music elements. Maybe you like playing music. Or we got some sort of like a wing birdish thing that has wings flying away. I think you are flying away, to be honest. I think you grew wings and now you're going to a better place, finding a better position in your life. Yeah. I apologize for this crazy reading. I think I'm just gonna move on to your future. I just want to let you know, pile 2, while I'm cleaning this stuff up, that like I felt like I was getting a lot of messages from a dark place, and maybe you really felt like in a very difficult dark place, a very dark place, and what I truly love about you is that even though you went through this difficult time, or that you are currently going through this difficult time, you are still willing to grow, you're still willing to better yourself, you're still willing to look at the brighter side. You're still looking at, you're growing, you're still achieving, you're still accomplishing things, you know. Maybe it's a good thing to look back and appreciate the fact that, you know, you were able to overcome this, all those difficult times. You were able to achieve those things, you know. And you came very far, and you will only continue going further. That is all I have to say. Now let's go to your future. Alright, so your past, we were given everyone's a teacher, growth, and expect a powerful change. I think you are still on the process of changing. I think you're in the cocoon, or you were in the cocoon in the past. You are transitioning, trying to wiggle out of that cocoon in the present. And then this is your butterfly transformation. This is your beautiful butterfly, badass bitch transformation. Start off the bat with the oracles. I already know what these bitches mean. We got the growth, internal growth, loving yourself, finding more balance within yourself, you know, reflecting on your shadow self, truly understanding, oh my god, why do I keep doing that? Truly understanding who you are as a person, understanding what it is that you want, understanding what it is that you want in a partner, understanding who you want to become, you know, loving your insecurities, reflecting on your insecurities. Everyone has them. Looking at your deep thoughts and respecting your shadow self, not trying to, like, you know, trying to work on your shadow self, but also respect and find ways to balance that, your lighter self with your shadow self. Just a lot of growth happening. I think you're looking at things wiser, more mature. I think you grew a lot. I think you're also a teacher for everybody. You maybe teach a lot to other things, like different things. Oh my god. Different things that you learn. You like to spread the knowledge. You like to teach others. Maybe you try to help people not go through similar traumas that you have went through. Maybe you're very, you like to seek out to try to help people in that way. And trust me, I, like, even if, you know, even though you're not giving that advice towards me, I truly appreciate that you're such a kind person that you are willing to do that for others. I think you could also possibly be a teacher for yourself. You are teaching yourself. You are learning. Maybe you're very wise and, like, you, oh my god,
You look up videos and you teach yourself new things. You don't like go and ask others, you just teach it yourself. There is a great transition happening. You are gonna transform into that beautiful butterfly, girl. I know I keep saying just you, and this is about this connection, but I feel like that other person, like, they may still be in your life. I don't know if I should take this out. I wasn't even ready, my bro. If this is important, it'll come out again. For the person who has a very negative person, toxic person that they were involved with, there is no future with them. They are not in the equation anymore. Now it's just about you. That's why I feel like I need to read that way. For the ghost, for like the past loved one, or some sort of loss, I think they are still with you, and they're still there with you, but this is now your path. This is the path that you are going to be taking. Okay, let's pull just 3. You could possibly also, maybe 33 is also significant to you in some way, because I opened the book, the sad squirrel is page 33 within the mystical melodies. We have the death card. You could maybe a Scorpio. We have the death card in reverse. Interesting. Why is it in reverse? Okay. Ooh. Ooh. This changed the game. 1, 2. We have strong major arcana. The Hangman. Wow, 3 major arcana cards. Okay, what is this gonna be about? We are gonna pull some messages. Just pull the rest as messages. Maybe we could do like 4. Give me some messages about the future of this connection for pile 2. This one keeps trying to come out. Future connection, or future. It says reestablish your priorities. E. Reestablish. Two peas in a pod. I may have been wrong. Okay. Alright, give me a moment. Ooh! Ooh! I actually really like this. I am so happy. I really was not sure, and I was worrying a little bit. Freaking out a little bit, I'll tell you that. I was freaking out a little bit. I saw the death card in reverse. I was like, oh shit, transformation, but it's in reverse. Are they not transforming? And then I saw the devil, and I was like, oh shit, that's about addiction. And then I was like, oh shit, the hangman. That usually means wait like this, but go like this. So I was like, oh shit, what's going on? And then it said reestablish, and I was like, oh shit. But the fact that the devil and the death card both pop up. Wait a second. What the fuck? Girl. It's like saying this. I don't understand. Alright, this is what I'm going to say, okay? I'm going to say that the death of the devil, it says, bringing an end to a bad habit or unhealthy pattern of behavior. I think this is for you. I think you are changing this bad habit of people-pleasing, possibly, of not noticing the red flags. I think you're going to have a lot of inner growth, teaching yourself a lot, incredible, powerful change coming your way. And then for the other person, I think they will be resisting to change, and they will not change with the death card and the hangman. They are refusing to change, and they will not be able to grow while they refuse and stick to their unhealthy habits. Life is on hold as you resist to change and transform. So that could just also be advice for you, for the present self. If you resist to change the outcome, there will be no transformation, there will be no growth. You know, you won't have these wonderful opportunities if you keep holding on to the past or holding on to where you are at. There needs to be a big, powerful change in order to make progress. Another thing, I think that's just advice for both of you. Like, this is just two outcomes of what may happen. You know, you have the possibility of, you know, growing, becoming better, and ending this unhealthy habit of behavior. Maybe you allowed people to disrespect you, or you like allowed people to walk all over you or just like mistreat you, and like you attracted those people, and maybe you're resisting to change, you're resisting to stick up for yourself, you're maybe because you're scared. And it's saying now, like, there will be no change, there will be no greatness, there will be no greatness coming into your future if you do not make that change. It will be a powerful change. There will be so much more to come to you. And also, like, I just think, like I said, I think the other person isn't changing. I think you're going to do a cold turkey way of change, or it will be forced upon you by, you know, the universe. That another crazy sudden change possibly, or it could just be that you decide for yourself to cold turkey it out and slam the door, shut the door between the two of you. Two peas in a pod makes me think of possible future change. The fact that it's right next to future change. Maybe you will meet your soulmate. Maybe you will meet somebody who matches you, who matches your energy, who is a reflection of you, to find duality, to find a partnership. I don't understand. Maybe you don't understand how you're not making the change, or maybe you don't understand how you're not making the growth, or you don't understand how things won't change. It might not be you. It could possibly be the ex or the other person. But ways to change or how to improve is start sticking up for yourself. Start speaking up. If something bothers you, say something. Don't let it pass, because if you don't say anything, it will just continue and continue to happen, and you just keep reaffirming, re-showing yourself, your deep subconscious, that you don't respect yourself enough to say something. Say something. Stand up put your foot down, and do it in a respectful way. You're not a bitch if you speak up for yourself. Another way of helping is just doing nice things for yourself. Cleaning your space, doing the dishes, doing little efforts, little show reassurance, like doing little acts of service for yourself. Do those love affirmations for yourself. You know, nourish yourself. Lotion, hair mask, face mask, you know, little things like that will show that you care. Notice the red flags, any of those things that you've had a gut feeling about, or you feel that you're starting to get gut feelings about other things. Notice them. Don't ignore them. Notice them. If you have a gut feeling, it's usually right. And reestablish your priorities. Put yourself first. You come first, nobody else. It's you, and then your family, and then your friends, and then everybody else, okay? Let's pull out these messages, and then we will be done with your reading. Let's shuffle this bad boy up, because I do not want to see those. Oh, well, 2 came out. I want to see those old messages. Okay, we got those. And then we got some of these. We got an A that was stuck to my hand, possibly an Anthony. I was seeing Anthony. Or Aaron. Alexa. Ooh, we got a snake. Ooh, I haven't seen that charm. A snake. A snake is in my boot. So I think the person in the past hasn't changed. I think they are the snake. FM. Let's just open these up. Okay, we got Armenia. That's funny that came out again. You could possibly be from Armenia. Or carrying, a dog. Deactivate. Maybe you had to deactivate like your Instagram because they were freaking crazy and stalkerish. Drain. Maybe this person drains your happiness. Just wants to take everything from you. Bladder. Maybe you are having difficulties with your bladder. I think that's in like your... Oh, what is that chakra? Your gut? Oh. What is that chakra? You have your gut chakra, you have your heart chakra. In that like... Oh, what the frick is it called? I'm sorry. I don't think it's the root chakra because that's at your feet, isn't it? It might be your root chakra. Maybe there's something to strengthen that area. You could look up to strengthen that area, help you gain more strength within that area. Maybe you're having bladder problems or having something wrong with your bladder. Maybe it is something that you need to check in, look in on. Maybe it's because of stress, because of what you're dealing with now. Drain bladder, maybe you need to use the bathroom right now. We got 2 for duality, partnership, balance. We got 5, change. There's a drastic change. There's going to be a change within you. Maybe not for the snake. P. I think you need a P, girl. You need a P. We got an A. A for A. Y. We got another 9. 9 was fruition, accomplishment, fulfillment. We got FM. That makes me think of radio, but also makes me think of like F my life, We got G over the death card. Maybe somebody who is a Scorpio, Pisces, Cancer that has the name G that's somehow connected to this. We got an A next to a turtle that makes me think of Pisces. We got CN, like CNN, or this also makes me think of can. They can be better. Snake, maybe the snake is an earth sign, some sort of earth sign. They could be the Taurus. They're just a snake. They're not here for you. Yeah. Anyways, thank you so much for tuning in today's reading. I hope this has resonated, and I hope that it, I hope it was good enough. I'm really sorry that, you know what, I shouldn't even be apologizing. This is what I put out, and I'm gonna stick with it. I'm gonna support myself and support my back, just like how you need to support yourself a little more, okay? Yeah, so this has just been a crazy reading. Thank you so much for sticking to the very end. I really appreciate it. Please let me know what I could do better. I'm really sorry about some of the messages that came up. I don't know. I feel like it's came out for a reason, and, if it was too much, I truly, I apologize for that. Anyways, thank you so much, and I'll see you in my next reading. Bye, lovely. Hello, my beautiful pile threes. Oh, wow, my nails actually match the patience card. I didn't even realize. It's funny. If you chose the... let me get the deck real quick. If you chose the Eternal Visions Tarot deck, this will be your reading about the past, present, and future of this current connection you are in. So, alright, let's shuffle your cards. Just to see what we're working with. One more time. This deck is kind of hard to shuffle. I tried. Okay. Let's pull out like maybe 3 cards just to get a basis. The past of pile 3's current connection. 1. Oh. That is 4 cards, so I will only be taking this one. Possibly your partner or you have been focusing on work in the past. Maybe we also have Temperance. I rarely ever get that card, so I need to figure that card out a bit. 1 in reverse. 2, 3. 9 of Wands. Okay. I'm also gonna, I just saw 222. Maybe you're seeing, oh, and it's 12:22. Okay, so the time also said 222, and then the clock current time right now is 12:22. So 222 can possibly be important, or you've been seeing it recently. 2 means, the number 2 means partnership, duality, and balance. So finding balance. And it's funny that we have balance in spirituality and practicality. Okay, you're doing great. 1.
says, notice the red flags. Start a new hobby. Let's pull one more. Oh, wrong path. Interesting. Let's just pull one more, just because I'm curious. Pull two more. We got big human baby. It's funny. Sorry about the messiness of those cards. I need to buy some more cards and rewrite these. And then we have last one. Even though I disagree, I still have your back. Interesting. All right. Right off the bat, I'm getting the two people could be very similar, yet quite different from each other. Hold on. So it's even in the camera. So you guys could be like very similar in some aspects of life, and then in others you guys are like the complete opposite. I think maybe one person thinks more logically, and then the other is very spiritually, thinks very spiritually, trusts their gut more than thinking logically. I think you guys both balance each other out very well. There was definitely a death, a transformation that happened in the past, whether it was with this person or with someone else, possibly someone who was a big human baby. Could have also been with this person specifically, where they were a big human baby, but maybe they've transformed and went through a transformation in the past, learning to have more internal confidence, more internal patience with themselves and with others, finding out to internally balance spirituality and practicality. They could possibly have a full moon in Pisces. That could be you, or that could be the person we were talking about. They could also possibly just be a Pisces, or you could be a Pisces. We also have fire here. Temperance. Let's see what temperance represents. I'm pretty sure temperance... Let's see. Is Sagittarius. So we got big Sagittarius and Pisces energy, so someone could be a water sign, the other could be a fire sign, specifically Sagittarius and Pisces. Yeah, so we also have fire here, we also have earth here. They could also represent, just because they're minor arcana cards, they could represent just a feeling or action. So like Pentacles represents stability, represents finances, represents abundance, and then Wands represents taking action, some sort of passion, those types of things. So yeah. So onto your tarot cards, let's talk about the Knight of Pentacles first. Well, we could talk about all of this at once. All right. So I definitely feel that there was some sort of transformation, whether it be from one person or both, of this, spirituality, practicality. I think one person's more spiritual, one person's more practical, and you guys found each other to balance those things out for one another. One of them could possibly be an earth sign or have earth sign placements. They brought the stability to your spirituality. They brought a balance into your life. It's also somebody who's possibly very determined to find the right person, sticking to the program,
sticking to the routine to find the perfect partner. Possibly this person was determined to find the right one. They used a lot of hard work and productivity and conservation. They could possibly be someone who's not really that flashy. They don't really jump from thing to thing. They're very stable. They move slowly. They think a lot before they do make action. They're not really flashy. They don't flash their wealth, but they could possibly have a lot of wealth or have an abundance that they may possibly like to give to you, but they don't, they don't come off that way as at first. I think that just, that's a plus that comes with them. They could have possibly carefully planned to find love. They could possibly planned out how to talk to you or how to reach to you or how to find a way into your life. You could have possibly been hurt by someone else and thought negatively about it, thinking that, you will never be able to find someone else that will treat you right, or that love doesn't exist, and you may have possibly had a wall up, and this person was trying to find the right way to, pass that wall in order to have a connection with you. I think they stayed determined. I don't think they were the type of person that would just leave. I think also maybe you tested them to see if they would leave. Maybe you were seeing how far you could push that to the point where they would leave, and you saw that they stuck it out. They stayed with you, trying to work things out either way. And that's what made you realize, the great things about this person. Also, I think this person was very practical, very dedicated into growing the relationship. This person may have been, I don't think this person's quite spontaneous. I think they, like I said, I think they move slowly and they do everything based on routine. I think every day is the same day for them, which could lead to boring things or be at risk for boredom within the relationship. So maybe you guys are together or have became together or gone together or become together. I don't know if I'm saying that right. But maybe at some points you feel a little bored, and maybe that is an issue that you've struggled in the past with this person, is to find ways to reignite the romance or reignite the fun, passion you guys had from the beginning. Also, I think a benefit that maybe you've learned with this person is possibly to break up the routine. It's good to have a routine, it's good to follow a schedule, but also it might be best to sometimes put in some spontaneous things in there in order to break up that routine and make things different once in a while. Also could be a message that maybe you guys struggled in the past with finding time for each other. Maybe you guys were both very dedicated to your work life and struggled to find time for one another. But you both were committed to focus on the romance in your life and find ways to, make a schedule together in order to have balance, create balance. You guys put in the effort to make this relationship work. The Temperance card is basically just a card of everything in moderation. I think maybe you guys both have I think one of you might be a little bit obsessive or had obsessive tendencies and possibly had the struggle of some sort of addiction. I think someone specific had codependency, and then the other one may have dealt with addiction in general. So like codependent, someone being very codependent on this person, and like just wanting a lot from this person. And I think they had to figure out how to balance spirituality and practicality in order to become stable within themselves. I think they were in a rocky point when they met this person. This person brought them stability, and then they were able to, during this relationship, create their own stability within themselves. With the Temperance card, so that's just a Temperance card, like everything in moderation. That's like the main meaning of this. It shows that could also represent that, like I was saying before, this person was determined to find a relationship, a potential marriage, or somebody that they can see getting married to. I think this person thinks very logically and doesn't jump from relationship to relationship. I think they move slowly through relationships. I think they're very like loyal and very, I want to stick this out till I can't anymore. Like they are very determined to working things out. They're not the type of person to just abandon you. This person could have also been a very gentle mannered person when you guys initiated. They didn't rush into things with you. They wanted to take things slow because of they cared. They saw you as a potential of marriage. Like they saw someone that they could see a future with. They took things slow, and they wanted to understand how you wanted to take things. They listened to if you wanted to take things slow. Maybe you were a person that just got out of a relationship, a death of another relationship, and this person was like, I really want to get involved with you because I see you as a potential, but I will take things slow at any pace that you want. Like they were willing to be friends with you at first, expecting, but of course they wanted more from you. Like they wanted to have a romantic relationship with you. They moved very moderately, very gentle, made sure that they wanted to go the right path with you. They, and also, I feel like this relationship in general, you guys both acknowledge and appreciate, just from the get-go in the past, that you guys appreciated each other and acknowledged the value you guys bring to the relationship. Maybe you've never been with somebody like this before, or maybe this person's never been with somebody like you, and you guys just realize like, wow, like this person is truly special, and there's a lot of value that comes with them. Obviously, everybody has differences, and I feel like you guys appreciate your differences. You guys are willing to talk out your differences and gain more patience. I think this person is very patient, and I don't think they're the type of person to scream and yell. They always like to hear you out or talk things through. Maybe they'll like get annoyed and have like annoyed in their voice, but they're never the one to yell. And I think maybe the other person, whoever, the big one who went through the confidence phase. Well, I think both of you guys grew inner confidence within this relationship. But whoever was the one gaining the patience, I think they were able to learn how to be more patient because how patient this person was. You were like considering, you're like, I should be able to be as patient as this person is with me. Like this person is so patient with me. I need to gain more patience for this person. And maybe there's points in the relationship where you're like, oh my god, I want to scream and yell at this person because like it's just annoying. But then you're like, you know what, I love this person so much, I would never do that, and I need to just take a step back, breathe, and then come back to this person in a more patient manner. Maybe it's like, maybe they don't do the dishes, or maybe they don't clean, or maybe they, leave a mess, and just those irk you, but you realize you can't scream and yell. You gotta like take it nicely and be like, hey, like can you actually like make sure you leave the dish in the sink, or just put it in the dishwasher or something? Like you learned a lot through this person, learning more patience. I think this person, not only did I feel like you guys have confidence by yourselves, like I think you guys, whatever the transformation was between the both of you, I think you both went through a drastic transformation. You could also both be Scorpios, or just somebody specific is a Scorpio, because we have the death card. But more specific, I think that you guys both went through a transformation and you guys gained more confidence, and then you guys came together and then gained more confidence through the relationship you guys have. Also, I think you guys are determined in working things out. You may have in the past went the wrong path, or in the beginning you were going down a wrong path, maybe because of traumas or past, the transformation from the past. Maybe you've were very on edge and very, scattered energy, and maybe you were going down the wrong path of codependency and egotistical manners, or having a wall up. But this person was able to help you figure those things out and work on those things. Maybe they also had those things as well. I think they also helped you notice the red flags. Maybe you had to learn how to notice the red flags before this person, possibly from somebody who was a big human baby, and you were able to notice the red flags in order to, you learned, and then you were able to find somebody like this. You were determined to find somebody like this, and you found them. I think you guys both also disagree or have different outlooks on life. I think you guys may be similar and mirror each other, but in other ways, it's like you guys are this person's like the yin to your yang. Like this person like fits you perfectly. And it's like you never expect them to be such a match to you, but they also balance you out. Like they are the opposite to you as well. They disagree, but they still have your back, and they still appreciate the differences. They still respect them. They know that I'm happy that you are different from me in order to, progress things, for me to grow. I like to see different perspectives, and it's the same for both of you. You guys both, confide in each other and ask each other for advice, and you want to see their perspective. Also, you're doing great. I think this is a message for both of you guys, for you possibly specifically, or whoever is trying to find patience. You're doing great. You're finding more patience. You're finding more confidence. I think you are being very patient with this person and learning to be respectful, and you want them to establish more boundaries. Maybe they haven't established great amount of boundaries, but you guys are working it out, finding ways to improve the relationship. Also, with the Temperance card, some sort of addiction that someone has dealt with. I think someone dealt with codependency and the other person dealt with addiction, possibly overeating, possibly drinking too much, possibly something that was a self-harming aspect. And I think you guys both help each other out with those things, with finding a balance, which is, I love this. This connection is very a healthy one, very healthy relationship. And I think maybe you guys also, possibly one of you maybe wants to take that addiction head on by themselves. I think they're more reserved, possibly. Maybe this person is dealing with some sort of addiction, food eating, or some sort of like self-harming aspect, and they just want to take it out alone. Maybe you want to help them and you're trying to confide in them, and it's good. Like, you should continue to support them and ask however it is to support them, but also respect that maybe they just want to take it alone and figure it out alone. Another thing too, I think this person helped you with codependency tendencies,
maybe something other than that, maybe some sort of addiction as well within you, and you confide in them. Nine of Wands is resilience, courage, persistence, test of faith, and boundaries. I think maybe you jumped right into this relationship having faith that this connection would work out. I think you maybe had a very negative outlook on relationships and love because of a failed past relationship. And it just happened to work out for you because you noticed the red flags. You knew that there was a lot of good flags from this green good flags from this person, and you were able to notice them. You knew the red flags and you saw that this person didn't have any, so you jumped in with your gut. You could possibly still be scared, like carrying some scars, or in the past you were carrying scars from previous things, previous traumas, and this person was patient and willing to listen and help you through those things. And maybe they helped in a way, but you helped yourself as well, and now these traumas or these issues aren't as prominent now. This person could have also been very standoffish from the beginning, but this person was persistent and resilient. They stick through it. They knew that you were the one that they wanted. Someone could also possibly, this could be a message to try and figure out how to learn not to be defensive and work out those insecurities in order to fully be able to communicate and hear your partner as well. You need to be able to hear them, and a perfect way to establish and tell somebody that you hear them is to respond to what they're saying. Responding to what they say, saying that you understand how they say what they're saying, and try to fully understand what they're saying by trying to work on what they are mentioning to you. Also, maybe in the past, somebody specifically was trying to hide parts of their life from this person, maybe because they were scared of judgment, or maybe they were very used to lying and not being as honest, possibly from past relationships because of judgment. And this is also something that possibly you've learned, is that it's always best to be truthfully honest about everything. I think you guys learned a lot of honesty, a lot of truth. I think this person wanted to know everything about you, and they were able to handle the truth to the point where you could be completely transparent, tell them everything that you feel, tell them literally everything, because you know that their insecurities will not get in the way. They will be willing to listen to the truth. And you're committed to being honest and transparent. There's nothing about your life that you're lying about, because that's what keeps a healthy relationship. If you lie about the littlest things, that will only bring distrust. That will only bring them something to worry about. And it could be like the littlest thing too, but it's still showing that you're willing to lie about something little. Shows that you're being dishonest. You're not being authentic. It's better to just be fully transparent, even if it's brutally honest or something that might take offense to this person. You could do it in a nice way, of course, but make sure you tell them and you inform them. Alright, we are going to pull some charms and messages for your past. So we have number 17. Maybe 17 is important to you in some way. If you guys know how to simplify the numbers, I don't know. I watched some tarot card readings where they talk about simplifying. Oh wow, there's 2 owls. I think a owl is very important to you.
If you know how to simplify numbers, please let me know, because I don't know what or how they do that. I would love to know. Okay. So let's look at this here. We have calligraphy. Maybe this person likes to write, or maybe the way that you were able to get through these traumas, or these, you know, the healing that you were able to do was through writing down everything, writing down how you feel, writing down just anything that bothers you, your dreams, how you're feeling throughout the day, what you need to do, things like that. PB, I think of PB and J, eating peanut butter and jellies. Could also be initials. BP, I just thought of beer pong. Maybe this past thing was somebody you played a lot of beer pong with. BP, best player, maybe somebody that was a good player, BP, PB, maybe that's just initials. We also have 2 owls over the sign. Maybe you saw a lot of owls, and that was like a sign about this person. Every time you saw an owl, you thought about this person. Maybe you guys are both owls, or like that's both your, like, you guys are both owls. You're both very wise, possibly a little quiet, and yeah, it could be those things. OP, maybe somebody was excessively overdoing it. OP, I think also OP, somebody who's like better, or like somebody who's like OP, they're the best. We got a key. Maybe they were able to find the key to unlock that, you know, wall that you were holding up. They were able to see your vulnerability, and because they wanted you to like fully love them. They wanted to access, like, through that and gain your love, you know. If you wouldn't be able to love them with that wall up. We got bird, possibly the owl, just another thing of the owl. Could also just represent air sign, some sort of air sign, overindulging in other things. Maybe somebody overindulged in an air sign person. Yeah, we have candy cane. Maybe somebody in this relationship likes candy canes, or Christmas time was significant. JF. I just thought of Jeff, Jennifer. JF. Could be initials. We got MM or WW. I think maybe you saw M a lot or W a lot. We have 3 W's. Oh, it could be an M as well. Oh, let's put that back there though, because that's what we hear. We got QD. These could all be initials, by the way. Denim. Maybe someone likes to wear denim a lot. We got 17. Y. M could be initials. Bored, maybe you struggled with boredom because of the routines, and maybe that was something in the past that you had to work on, or you guys are working on currently. Clot, I just thought of blood clot, or there was some sort of blockage. Maybe there was something that someone was dealing with that was creating this boredom that they had to deal with on their own, and you guys are on the progress, or on the transition of learning how to fix this together. We got princess. Maybe they treat you like a princess. You are their princess. PB. We got another PB over here. I just thought of Peter. Patrick. Princess Bride.
Maybe you guys watched, I think there's Princess Bride is a movie. Maybe you guys watched that together. I see Matt. Somebody's name could be Matt. Or Tammy. Or Tom. Cutie. Maybe you guys call it cute. Cutie. 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 I think cutie. You guys call each other cutie. I think also this, I don't know what language or what thing this is, but this reminds me of Asian culture. Could be Japanese, Korean. I'm not really sure, but it just reminds me of Asian culture. So maybe Asian culture is important in this connection. Maybe you guys like eating ramen or doing fun things like that. Maybe you like anime, something like that together. All right, that is your past. Let's look on to your present. All right, so here is your present. I was shuffling. We have Two of Cups, which is very good. Oh, we have the purple too. Wow, the purple. I think purple lavender might be significant. I'll look up what that card means. We also have the Lovers underneath here. Alright, let's pull like one more. Ooh, okay, so we have two came out, so I guess we're gonna do two. They're like, we don't have enough cards, we gotta say something else. Okay. Alright, so let's pull like two message cards. Oh. I see I will support you. And then we have I can't wait to be on my own. These could also be possibly one of their names. Start with a J, B, or K. Okay. Maybe you guys like want to like move in together. Maybe you're currently living with your parents or something. Could also be like maybe you need some alone time. Somebody's needing some alone time. Or maybe you guys spend a lot of time together and somebody's like asking for space. But I don't think so, just because there's nothing else to inform that. But even if it is, like, you know, respect that person's boundary. All right. So in the present day of this relationship, I think you guys gained more passion. We have red here, which talks about passion, love. I think you guys gained more energy. I think you guys learned to not stick with the boredom. Maybe it was previously bored, and now you guys are learning ways to figure those stuff out. I think the relationship is unified love. There's partnership. I mean, we saw 222. Also, there's a mutual attraction. I think you guys maybe at some point lost attraction. Maybe weren't as interested in each other, like because like things got boring. But then you guys gained that back, and you guys are learning to balance each other out. The yin to your yang. They are learning to, find a balance between giving and taking. I think you guys were able to achieve that, and I think you guys are achieving that currently. Also, possibly learning to love and appreciate each other's light and shadow aspects to each other. I think one person may have more light aspects than the other, and then the other might have more dark aspects, but you guys learn to love each other either way, and possibly help each other work through those dark shadows. The love, we got love, harmony, relationships, values aligned, choices. I think you guys learned possibly to be more,
prioritize each other, having more love, a healthy relationship, harmony. I think you guys just fit very well to each other. Values aligned. I think you re-established values. I think you re-established that, you know how it said, the other card said going down the wrong path. I think you guys were able to work it out in order to go to the right path. You guys maybe possibly had some sort of struggle, but you were able to achieve it, and you're currently still working those out or have achieved that in your present day. Possibly some of those values could have been, you know, giving each other more space, still appreciating allowing each other to have personal lives, allowing more time for this person to work on themselves. You know, you're not overindulging, possibly also helping this other person to live life in moderation, knowing that it's not good to overindulge in anything. Choices, maybe also you guys both had other choices or other options that peer into your life, but you guys still stay committed to each other no matter who shows up, because you know that this is the person for you. You're willing to even talk about it and work things out. You don't pay any other mind to anybody else. I think maybe somebody could have been possibly a serial lover. One person could have been, you know, interested in many different people, or maybe you know, they like eye candy or they like the attention, but that's all it is. They don't pass that line. They don't go any further than that. They stick with their partner, and they don't ever want to disrespect or hurt the partner in any way. They like to keep things spicy, and maybe they, you know, they want to show their partner that, you know, they have all these options, but they still choose you. They still love you. They still put you first. They don't care about these other options. They care about you. They want this romantic, passionate love with you. The Knight of Swords. There could have been some sort of difficulty, someone in particular that may have came in to harm this connection, possibly an air sign. So that's Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. So that could have been something in particular. This card can also represent ambition, action-oriented, driven to success, fast thinking. Maybe you guys are willing to quickly think about how to resolve things or talk things out. Maybe you quickly, when something happens, you quickly talk about it. But like, you think things through, but you don't wait too long. You talk about it quickly so then it can be resolved. You're not the type of person that, you know, they're mad at the person and you text them and then you just ignore them for the rest of the day just because you want to like hurt them. You know, you learned not to do that. You learned to be, you know what, let's talk things out. You upset me, but I want to talk things out and I want to find forgiveness quickly. And you're able, also another thing I'm getting is maybe in this current time from the past traumas, this person was able to help you find forgiveness and for your own centerpiece, for your own peace in life. The Knight of Swords. I think you guys are very ambitious to work things out. You're very action-oriented. I think you guys gained more action and passion. You know, you still think things out. I think this person might be more logically thinking and you may think more like gut-oriented. So you could be a little bit impulsive, but they find you guys like work together in order to think before you act. And you were able to help each other balance that out. So like, this person maybe spent their whole time thinking and not doing any action, versus this person's more action oriented and let's do it, you know. So you guys balance each other out in that way in order to gain this ambitious, action oriented group like this relationship. Driven to success, I think you guys are always finding different ways to grow and work together. You guys are partners. You guys are driven to success. You want to be successful with each other and find success within one another. Ace of Cups. In reverse is you guys help each other find self-love. You guys could also be balancing intuition. Possibly someone's a little bit more intuitive than the other with their gut, yet the other one thinks more logically, and you guys balance each other out. I think you maybe also help each other find self-love within themselves, showing how much you appreciate each other and how much you love this person and how much you want them to love themselves. But they're also able to figure that out on them, within themselves as well, because you don't push your insecurities onto them. You don't, you want to help them learn their insecurities. You want them to, progress through it as well. You want to help each other grow. There could also possibly be a signal, a little message of maybe a little bit of a conflict that is happening now, where maybe somebody is repressing their emotions and not fully being transparent. Maybe there should be an open conversation about what maybe this person is keeping to themselves that they would like to share and possibly work together on. Possibly could be related to having space. Maybe this person is wanting to establish space, possibly the Knight of Pentacles, and they just are afraid to mention it to you because they don't want to hurt your feelings, but maybe it is something that you need to talk about. I think you guys are finding inner beauty within yourselves. You're loving yourselves. You're loving your flaws. You're loving maybe the things that you didn't love about yourself before, and you're really truly being honest with yourself and not comparing yourself to others. You're learning that no matter who you are, no matter what you did in the past, no matter what flaws you have, you are still amazing, perfect, beautiful in your own way. You don't compare yourself to others anymore, because you know that deep down those beautiful other people also probably still have insecurities. It's no matter who it is, everybody has their insecurities. Everybody doesn't think they're good enough, doesn't think they're pretty enough. You guys are able to help each other appreciate your flaws, and they say oh, I love this about you. I love this. The thing that you don't love about yourself, I love that about you. And you're also learning that within yourself as well. You're starting to appreciate things more about yourself that you didn't before. Positive thinking, internal thinking. I think you guys are learning to be more positive, thinking more positive instead of negative. Possibly maybe one person was really negative and then the other person was very positive, and that's what attracted you to each other. And maybe they both help each other to balance those two aspects as well. Maybe somebody was very negative and only said negative things, but you guys talked it out and you said, oh, I appreciate if you could think more positively and talk about the things that you like, because negative things upset me. And then the other one is also I don't want to be toxically positive all the time. I still want to be truth to myself and still be honest, and say the things that I don't like. And you guys were able to work that out. Forgiveness, finding forgiveness and truly letting things go. Maybe there was something in the past that they didn't like, or something in the past that you didn't like, and maybe you kind of held on to it a little bit, but then you learned to forgive and forget, because you know that this person is human, they're growing, they're learning. As long as they don't repeat the past and continue to disrespect you, then there should be nothing held on to. All right, let's pull some charms, and then we'll move on to your future together. You got Aquarius. Maybe there was some sort of troubles with an Aquarius. Since we have Knight of Swords, or possibly somebody in this connection has Aquarius placements that has helped them be action oriented. We have burglar. I just thought of a very specific message. Oh, I didn't really talk about this card. I didn't talk about this card. Maybe you thought somebody was breaking into your house and this person came to help support you with that. Or maybe you recently had a burglar come and break into your house and they are here to help you with that trauma. Maybe you're also currently living with somebody else that you're feeling off about and you're saying, I can't wait to live on my own and live with this person. Yeah. I also got cell phone, picking up the phone, action oriented. Maybe you help this person talk more on the phone with you. Maybe they're kind of shy, don't like to talk on the phone. Condition. Maybe, I don't really like that word, but maybe you condition this person into being more action-oriented and being more confident within themselves to take action. And vice versa. They teach you to think more before. We got book. Maybe there's a book that you guys both read, or a book that teaches you to find the beauty within yourself. We got gaw. Maybe they like, oh my god, like they like, oh my god, like are very attracted to you. Gaw, like jaw, their jaw drops with you. DT. I just thought of down, like they're down to get turned with you, to drink with you, possibly. DT. I just thought of don't worry, but that's not DT. TD. Titty. Maybe the like your tits. We also have, I don't know what this freaking thing is. This reminds me of a knight, and we have it over the night, so I think that represents night. So, it's just like another thing saying that they're the knight, or there's a knight aspect. You're almost there learning, like you're not just yet the king, but you're on the path to becoming the king, or the queen. We got double vision. Just thought of Kodak Black. Double, maybe seeing double, maybe you have twins. Double beauty, maybe you're like doubly beautiful, like you're like so beautiful, or maybe you felt love and beauty with before, but they like double that with you. This looks like a Mickey Mouse like key. Maybe you guys plan on going to Disney together, or plan on going to see like Disney in Florida or something. Maybe you guys both shop at H&M. Maybe you like to shop in H&M. Maybe you like to dress more older. Maybe you guys are like at a older age now where you want to dress more like adults. That's how I think of H&M. H&M is like the Fashion Nova for adults. Composed, maybe this person's very composed, you guys are very composed. You don't like brag, you're very respectful, very mature. Maybe you guys learned a lot, you're very wise. I just thought 33, maybe 33 is important. HXP, maybe you guys gain experience together, or you guys had experience before you could reach this connection. Could also possibly be that maybe somebody composed their experience. Maybe they didn't have a lot of relationships before until they met you, and then you were like their first love. It's quite breathtaking. I think you guys take each other's breath away. You guys really truly love each other. CV, I just thought of an AC. CV, seeing a van. CV, maybe like a mommy mobile,
because like you guys want kids. Coin. Maybe you guys will find a lot of wealth and abundance together. CV. I don't know what CV. We got okay. Maybe you guys say okay a lot to each other. Maybe when you could tell when the person's upset when they just send okay. Like you could tell that the person's upset. Coffee. Maybe you guys drink coffee together, or somebody drinks coffee. Or maybe you guys both don't drink coffee. Maybe somebody just likes their coffee black, and the other person doesn't drink coffee at all, and it's like you guys are the complete opposites. XH, HX, HX. I just thought of checkers, checks, getting checks. Buying somebody stole checks, seeing a mommy mobile with checks, something about checks. Could also possibly be saying hello to an ex. Maybe an ex recently popped up, but you don't care to even talk to them because you already have moved on, found your soulmate. I will support you. They're here to support you. They're here to love you, and they will continue to support you till the very end, and love you till the very end. I don't think this person honestly will ever cheat on you. Like, they seem very committed to you. I think there needs to be an important conversation that needs to come up. I think you guys need to talk. Possibly something about pee. This is a reminder to seek out your truth. Remember that words have consequences and impact your listener. Possibly speak respectfully and nicely, yet talk the truth. Right now you need to, be truthfully honest. With this person, you could be facing... Could be one or more conversations away from being resolved, possibly the space aspect, or the aspect of energy. Maybe there needs to be one more conversation between the both of you in order to resolve that issue. It's good to talk carefully, and also to be aware of your words and know that words can, it's good to be honest, but also be aware that your words have impact to this person. Have an important conversation, but stay calm. Also could be a sign that someone is currently flirting with you, possibly an ex, or someone else, possibly with a P name, who's flirting with you, and maybe you just haven't noticed. But maybe it's important to address it, either with this person or with whoever is flirting with you, and let them know that you are in a committed relationship or you have found somebody else. Or maybe you're currently talking to this person. Maybe in the past you guys were friends, and now you're talking to each other and they're flirting with you, and maybe you just haven't noticed their advances and how much they truly care about you and want you. This situation or whatever issue it is could possibly be just, something you laugh about in the future with this person and move on. So, and like I said, they'll always be there to support you. All right, let's move on to your present. Let's move on to your future. Oh, I also forgot to mention, I think you guys are also possibly having a more, sexy time. You're, gaining more, maybe before. I think in the beginning you guys were very, sexual, possibly, when you guys, first started the cupcake phase. And then possibly you guys got bored and, lost that. But then you were able to, find the passion, the energy for the passion, and found it back again. and you know, now it's more of like a sexy period of time with this person. So these are the cards for your past. Oh my god, why do I keep saying past? For your future with this connection. Let's see where I want to put it. Like this. Perseverance, inner perseverance. We keep getting like just the same messages, to be honest. Finding internal perseverance, you know, finding self-love within this connection. You don't have to be out of a relationship in order to find love for yourself and internal peace. I think you guys will definitely grow into a lot of peace, and starting to focus, possibly maybe in the future you'll start worrying about the future, or you're currently worrying about the future, and this is a little message for you to look at the bigger picture, take a step back and realize, you know, you can't control the future, you can't control what's going to happen in the future and where things might lead, but all you can do is control the present and find inner peace in the present, and staying dedicated, saying, you know, being persevering through this, whatever it is, or whatever problems that arise. And you know, I'm definitely getting somebody, could be definitely a Sagittarius, it could have a moon of Sagittarius. I kept getting this card before too, so there might be some sort of illusion or something they aren't telling you fully. I definitely think you should talk it out. If you don't talk it out, then it will just continue and maybe get worse, and maybe this person will, obviously, it's not their fault, or it is their fault if they're not being truthfully honest, but maybe you don't let them be truthfully honest as much as they want to because of your feelings getting hurt, maybe because of insecurities. It might be better to let them be truthfully honest to you, so you could fully hear them out, so you could keep the trust within your connection. We got the Empress in reverse. Interesting. I think this is finding more nurturing, being more nurturing to yourself. I think your partner maybe needs to find more love for themselves and being more nurturing to themselves. They might have low confidence within themselves, and they need to reestablish more confidence, or it could just be a message saying that they will get to this point of being more self-healing, self-love. All right, last card. 2, 1, 2. Judgment, inner judgment. I don't know what is going on in my throat. Communication, talk, throat chakra. Maybe find ways to open up your throat chakra. Talk more about things together. Jesus, sorry. Even if it's like difficult to talk about, it says it isn't over yet. Don't give up. Perseverance. You know, continue. Sorry. There also may be unhealed trauma from this person. Maybe this person has unhealed trauma that they haven't established, and maybe that's what's making them not having the right, or having a lot of self-confidence within themselves. Logically thinking, possibly the logical thinker specifically is worrying about the future, or maybe somebody needs to think more logically when worrying about the future and know that you can't control the future or the past. Sometimes things just happen unexpectedly, and need to just focus on the present day. What will make you happen? What will make you happy in this moment? What is it that will make you happy in this moment? You know, obviously you need to pay attention to responsibilities and focus on you know, you can't, not being impulsive,
You must move on. Maybe there's something that is difficult to swallow. Brown skin. Somebody who's brown skin. Okay. Alright, so, there could be some sort of illusion, something that is not fully being talked about, that, you know, if you stay persistent and keep with it and finding more self-love for yourself, you will be able to find peace. Possibly need to look at the bigger picture and realize that, you know, these are just insecurities. Maybe it's from unhealed trauma that you need to look within and figure it out what it is. This isn't over yet. Don't give up. Keep being perseverance. You're almost there. Possibly could have been from judgment from others, possibly from your partner, possibly from other people. And maybe it could be something that you should talk about with this person. And you should talk about with this person and overall, like, move on past this in order to heal. This person could possibly have brown skin, whoever we are talking about. This could also just be representing the opportunities. You may have a lot of opportunities in the future that may come. You may have a lot of choices, and you may be wishfully thinking. The overall message of the story, though, with the Empress and the Judgment card in reverse, is creative block, dependency on others, and judgment, self-critic, self-doubting, inner critic, ignoring the call. Maybe you guys really need to talk about, you know, the judgment you give each other, the insecurities you push on one another. Maybe someone is a little bit more judgmental based on the other person, and maybe it's because of insecurities, and it might be best to talk those out, and in order for this person to heal those traumas and truly love themselves. Maybe that is something that they aren't talking to you about or hiding within. Maybe they don't want to seem like maybe they don't want to seem too emotional about it because they're afraid of your judgment. Maybe they don't feel that they're good enough. Maybe they're being very critical of themselves and ignoring the call. There is greater out there. There will be new opportunities. There will be peace. If you are able to accomplish this all together as partners, you know, talk this out together. These could be issues you need to communicate about, talk about peacefully, patiently, and help each other, you know, love themselves. Try not to find judgment, you know, and it could be like the littlest things, maybe like you don't like what they're wearing, or you don't like how their hair looks or something, and you go to touch it or you go to fix it. That's showing control, and that's showing that, you know, without you realizing, that's pushing insecurities onto them. That's making them feel like they're not good enough. That's making them self-doubt their, you know, and it's not, it could be something you work on. You may not even notice that you're doing that, and it would be best if you could, you know, maybe find other ways to help and do it in a nice, respectfully way, and, you know, find other ways to tell them how much you love them, in like saying that they look beautiful today, or saying that they look nice, or finding ways to release that judgment and stop judging them, you know, because obviously nobody's perfect and you should love them for who they are. Obviously, like, people will change in the relationship, but find a better way to approach it. Alright, lastly, we're going to pull charms, and this will be the end of your reading, my lovely pile threes. I didn't think twice about that. I just put that shit in. So we got number 10. 10 represents an end of a cycle. 10 could represent the end of, or completion of something. Maybe this is one last thing you need to work on in order to find peace within yourselves that you could possibly be worrying about right now. This is like the future possibilities that you have in order to fix these things. This person may be... Oh, we have the dove on the dove. That's interesting. But this has a letter, this has a leaf. Maybe, you know, you guys are giving each other love letters, or possibly giving each other some nurturing, like plant stability, something like that. We have a mask. Somebody's, you know, you need to unveil this mask in order to find peace. We have 2 keys. Unlocking true love, unconditional love, being able to love their partner for who they are, no matter what. Getting rid of those insecurities. We got brochure, possibly going on a trip together. We got baby, treating them like a baby or loving them like they're their baby. Possibly having a baby. Uncircumcised, we see... Why does that one keep coming out? Jesus Christ. Their name could be Andrew. Uncircumcised, you know what that means. I don't have to explain that to you. We also have cuddling up to them. Maybe you'll see them today and cuddle up with them, or maybe you have seen them today. Abomination. Why the fuck did that word come out? Next to the 10. The hell? Abomination, Q, maybe you call him cutie, Q. Abomination, next to the 10 cycle, maybe there's an end of some sort of abomination, like this snake, like the end, this person's maybe hiding this snake, or the insecurities, this big ball of insecurities, or like this thing that's weighing them down, and it will be the end of that abomination. That will be the end of that. We also have like a calendar thing, maybe scheduling time to spend with each other, talking it out, communication, always communicating, talking about what you could do to fix things, what, you know, could also be calculating the days, the hours spent together. PG, keeping things PG. Maybe you guys want to do more than that, but you have to keep things PG just for now. Florida, going to Florida together, brochure to Florida. Abomination, possibly somebody who starts with an F or an L or has that name. Maybe they're trying to get involved and you're not going to let them, and you're going to end that cycle or end that contact with that person. Okay, so thank you so much, Pile 3, for staying to the very end. I hope this reading has given you any messages to help you, and thank you so much, and I'll see you in my next reading. Bye!